but during the interview on your CV and everything, you said you were fluent in French. I said, Master, man must chop, man must survive. And that was it. He was queried along the way, but he was able to keep his job. So please, if you are not, and that's why I mentioned earlier during the profile session, that the trick is to add those qualifications, the keywords that they are looking for. But make sure you practice that, you live up to that, else you'll be exposed when you finally get the job. Are we clear on that? Are we clear on that? Once again, with work experience, there are so many areas on campus that we can gain work experience. If you are in an association, and associations organize events almost all the time, find yourself in one of the committees and work. You can add that as your working experience. Find, if you're on campus and some organizations are sponsoring events, speak to the colleagues or the employees who come. Oh, are you open to internship? Can I come and do my internship during vacation? It's not only long vacation that we do internship. Even on Christmas vacation, we can. It can be 2 weeks. It can be 3 weeks. It can be a month. It can be a year. Just make sure you take advantage of that. Take advantage of your roommates and then your course mates as well. You've heard that your course mate is saying, oh, my father works at Guinness Ghana Limited. Oh, okay, please can you speak to your dad so that during vacation, I do my internship at the end. Oh, okay, hey, myself, I haven't even thought of it. Okay, I will speak to him. Take advantage of the people that you have because your network is your net worth. Your network is your net worth. So take advantage of the people that you have around. For each job that you add in that session, make sure you add the month and then the year. So if it was me, July 2023, mentored at Ypyc Transform Summit, KNUST-TEK, Great Hall. I spoke on how to write a CV, how to interviewing skills, job and career opportunities. At that session, you add. So make sure that from now you are taking data of everything. Everything that you do, make sure you put it down. Make sure you keep that data. It's very important and you might need it in the future. Highlight your achievements. If you are part of the team organizing this event, it's a major achievement for you. Make sure you write it down, write the date as well, and add it to your CV. Transform Summit is a big deal. When it's on your CV as a team member, a team lead, you have an upper hand over so many people. So make sure that you write all these things on your CV as a work experience. Now, certifications and training. Aside your degree, aside your WASI certificates, what else have you done? Some of us, it's only our SS certificates and then BEC that we have up till now. We don't have any other certificate again. It's not late. LinkedIn has LinkedIn Learning, where they have courses. You can take advantage of that. LinkedIn Learning, please write it down. We have Coursera. Coursera also have online courses that you can do for free. Some are paid for, some are for free. You can take advantage of that. We have Allison. Allison is 1L, A-L-I-S-O-N, allison.com. They have free, unlimited free courses. You can take advantage of that. We have Udemy. Udemy has both paid and then unpaid courses. So if you know your finances are a bit, funny, you can go and then get the unpaid courses. And they are relevant courses. I'll come to that. They are relevant courses. And take up those courses. Some of them, my first LinkedIn Learning course that I embarked on, in less than within the 4 hours, I was working alongside. 4 hours, I was done with the course. And the next day, my certificate was sent to my email. As simple as that. As simple as that. So the hours that you spend on Snapchat, the hours that you spend watching people's status, the hours that you spend on TikTok, please divert all of that energy into something profitable. Mind you, it's the same data, the same internet data. So it's up to you to decide, will I spend the data on TikTok and just watch people dancing? Or I will log on to Udemy, Allison, Coursera, and then learn something for myself. Include the name of the certification, training, the issue organization, and then the date of completion. And all these things, you find them on your certificates when you finally have them. Some certificates are general. You won't have, because they are free, some are general, you won't have your name on it, but then it will be issued to you as successfully taking so-and-so program or so-and-so course, and it's yours. You can write it there, because when you're asked to prove, you'll be able to submit the certificate. Project portfolio, if the job requirements ask for that, okay? So you add your project portfolio. What have you worked? This is where you also add the internship, the things that you have done in the past. You've helped people out. You are critical thinker, good decision maker. You help organize 2022 Successful Transform Summit, 2023 Successful Transform Summit. You add all of that to your portfolio, and then you are good to go. So provide brief description and any relevant links to your documents. Maybe you've published some articles which are in the dailies, on Ghana Web, on BNFT, and all of that. Make sure you add those links to it. So they just click on the link and go like, oh, okay. Oh, she's a smart girl. He's a smart boy. We need him on our team. We need her on our team. So don't leave anything out. Anything that you've done that you think will help out, please make sure you add. Now, certifications and training, that's what I mentioned earlier. You have relevant certifications, include them dates, and then all of that. With the certifications, once again, there are programs that are not taught in our structured educational system, okay? I am yet to see an institution, a GES institution, that teaches data analysis, that teaches business intelligence analysis. I'm yet to see one. But then when you go online, you find courses on business intelligence analysis, data analysis, social media marketing, digital marketing, and all of that. And these are jobs that are hot cake now. Data analysis in particular, because everything is data now. And organizations need to analyze their data and know what exactly their customers are saying, know their KPIs and everything. So data is everything, and organizations are looking out for data analysis, but they can't even find them. So this is an opportunity. When you go on Coursera, you find data analysis courses. When you go on Udemy, Allison, LinkedIn Learning, you find these courses there. Just dedicate a week to them. Make sure that within this week, right after lectures, I'm not going to socialize. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just on my phone. And that's the good thing. You can learn from your phone or from your computer. So I won't go anywhere. I'm dedicating myself to this program the whole of this week, from Monday to Sunday. Every day when I return from lectures, I'm just logging in and then continue with my course. And by the end of the week, you have your certificates. You can apply for remote jobs. How many of us know what a remote job means? Remote job. Microphone, please.
Hello.
Hi.
Please, a remote job is any job that is far from your residence. So let's say you are in KNUST, you are working from Accra, online, or anything that you are not there in presence, it's a remote job. Thank you.
Also, another word for it is work from home. Work from home. So you can be in your home and then working for other people and getting paid. You can be lying on your hostel bed, working for other people and getting paid. That's the good thing about it. Being a data analyst, you don't need to be physically present in the office. You can work from anywhere. So please, let's take advantage of that. Now you come to your skills. So you create a session to showcase your key skills, including your hard skills. So hard skills are the ones that you do physically, okay? And your soft skills are the communication, your body language, and all of that. Are you a presentable person? There are some people, the moment you see them, you start smiling. They are so delightful. They are so presentable. Hi. Then everybody is smiling. There are others too, you meet them and go like, what's happening to this guy? Is he okay? So please, Let's be people that the moment others see us, they go like, oh, wow, that's a... They won't even ask you anything. I would like to work with this girl. I would like to work with this guy. So these are soft skills. So you add your hard skills, which are the technical abilities, and then your soft skills as well. Soft skills are very important. Sometimes employers employ for soft skills and then train for hard skills. Because if you're not a good communicator and you have bad temper, nobody will be able to work with you. But if you're a good communicator, you are able to listen to what your bosses are saying, you are able to learn and understand. They'll go like, you know what, it looks like A has the technical skills and B has the soft skills. Let's employ B and then train him on the job. And employers do that a lot. So you go back home, you are not, you didn't get the job, go like, I was even far better than the other person, but protocol, there's no protocol. You lack our soft skills. So please, let's work on our soft skills and make sure that you write those that are relevant to the job. If you've noticed, I keep saying relevant, relevant, relevant. If you have a certificate during interhouse for the best athletes, you can add that certificate when you're applying for a PRO job at MTN. It's not relevant. It's an excellent skill, a beautiful certificate, but you can't add that. It's not relevant. But if you're applying for a certain position at GFA, there will be a relevant skill or a relevant certificate for you to add. So please, let's know the difference. Make sure everything you are writing on this CV is relevant. The mistake some of us do is that we put down a generic CV. We are employing hairdressers, you push the same CV. We are employing mechanics, same CV. We are employing PRO, same CV. We are employing lecturers, same CV. It doesn't work like that. The moment they scan through, they just throw it somewhere. So please make sure that you structure every individual interview to suit the job that you are applying for. No generic CV here. It makes you appear as a lazy person, and nobody will want to work with a lazy person. Would you want to work with a lazy person? Would you want to work with a lazy person? Oh, somebody said yes. I would like to know so that I send some people to your organization. Because I know a few. Yeah. So create a session for that. Provide specific examples or accomplishments that demonstrate your proficiency in that skill. So let's say during the women's wing something, you spoke on female something, you add all of that to it, okay? And then they'll know that, oh, she's a good communicator. Even when they were having a summit or something, she spoke there during their class, and maybe you were a class rep. Class rep, everybody knows that you need to be a good communicator to be a class rep because you need to be communicating back and forth to your team. So make sure you add all these relevant skills to it. Now we come to education. Why is it I didn't add education from the onset, but I decided to bring education here? It's because of what I said earlier. Employers are looking out for experience more than just your educational qualifications. So they will go through all of these and go like, oh, okay, this guy is doing well. Let's go and see. What's his education? Oh, HND, so-and-so, degree in so-and-so, certificate in so-and-so. Then they can even overlook your education and then focus more on their experience. So make sure you are writing your educational session very well, similar to the ones that we've already discussed. So list your educational background in reverse, in a chronological order, starting from the most recent. Your most recent is your degree, or you don't even have it yet. So maybe it will be a certification program that you did, or your WASI. That will be the first. But I don't think you would want your WASI to be the first. So please take advantage of the online courses so that they will come first before your WASI. So include the name of the institution, the degree obtained or currently pursuing, graduation date or expected date. So maybe you can write BA Media and Communication, okay? Then you write from 2021 to date. It means you are still in school and you are not done. So maybe BA Social Science, 2021 to date, or 2023 to date. 2023, are they in yet? They are not yet in, right? They are not yet in, so 2022 to date, and then you'll be okay with that. Volunteer work and extracurricular activities. These are very important. Sometimes when we are in school, we feel that I can't be bothered. When I just want a degree, I just want first class, so let me focus on my books, and get my first class and go away. No. Nobody will want to employ someone who is just good at books and nothing else. We want people who can multitask. So, if you have participated in any volunteer work, like people are doing here, you can add that to it and demonstrate valuable skills or showcase your character, include this session. So, if you have helped people, even in church, if you've helped them organize the youth camp, the women's ministry program, the men's ministry program, anywhere you find yourself, make good use of it. Remember, as I said earlier, your network is your net worth. So make good use of it to build your CV, to build your experience, to build your skills. Very important. Very important. Now, your references. Your references can make or unmake you. Sometimes, one of my mentors mentioned that, you know what, sometimes, just pick a different number, call one of your references, and then ask them, oh, do you know Safua Duncan? Then the person goes, oh, yes, I know. Okay, so she's applied for a job. She's gone through interview. We are trying to consider her for this position. And we would like to know from you as her reference, her character, and listen to what they will say. And see if they are the ones preventing you from getting a job. So your references can make or unmake you. Make sure that by the time you add anyone as your reference, you've spoken to the person. Prof, please, I would like to add you as my reference. Now this prof, how well does he know you? Aside he being your lecturer, how well does he know you? What is his perception about students? Are you the one, you know, sometimes you are, in fact, most of the time you are addressed by the way you dress. So maybe you dress a bit shabbily, but you are smart here. And you are a decent person, you speak well. But because you are dressed that way, the moment he sees you on his mind, so the moment you add him as your reference and he is called, you can imagine. So please, anyone that you add as your reference, make sure you've spoken to the person and make sure the person knows you. Sometimes you can add your pastor, your lecturer, your senior brother who works in an organization, somebody who is influential and who knows you and who can speak on your behalf, who can mention your name in rooms that you are not present. Very important. Don't just add big names for the sake of it. Some of us want to show that, yeah, we know people. So we add Professor so-and-so, Dr. so-and-so, Mr. so-and-so, the CEO. Meanwhile, they don't even know us. They are called, they mention your full name. No, I don't know anybody by that name. They mention, oh, you don't know Richard. No, I don't know Richard. Oh, you don't know Richard Asamoah. No, I don't know Richard Asamoah. Meanwhile, he's on your CV as your reference. So please be mindful of this session. Now, how to format your presentation or your CV and then the presentation. So you work everything out in a Word document. True or false? True or false? True or false? Awesome. So keep the CV concise and easy to read. If you are blessed with big vocabularies, please desist from using that. The person going to write your CV might not understand those terminologies. So please desist. Use simple English, simple terms that people will understand. Anybody who picks your document will understand what you are trying to say. So keep it concise and easy to read. Use a clear professional font. What is the professional font that we are supposed to use? Times New Romans and then 12, right? Right? Good. Then you justify. So on that side, the last one where you have the middle section, the left section, the right section, the last one there is the justify. So you highlight everything, click on justify, and you are good to go. And anybody who pays the document will know that, yes, there's a professional CV, and you attract their attention. Use bullet points to make information easily scannable. So with your educational background, with your professional background and all of that, make sure you bullet them. Okay, so the first one is in bulletin, the second one like that. So it makes it easy. If you write them as if you are writing a story or an article, somebody like me, I'll just throw it away. So please make sure you bullet the points. Okay, so 2022 she did this, 2023 she did that, 2019 she did this, all in bulletin. Organize sessions logically and maintain consistent formatting. There are some people, they will highlight just about 2 paragraphs, justify them, highlight the next 2, shift them to the left, highlight the next one, shift them to the right, highlight the next one, put them in the middle. So the work becomes so disorganized. But as I've said earlier, highlight everything and then justify them. Proofread your CV carefully to eliminate any errors or typos. We are humans. We are bound to make mistakes. It's normal. So please make sure you proofread. Proofreading means go over and over and over, or even give it to somebody whom you think, honestly, in English, to read over, okay, to make sure that everything is in order before you click on send and send your CV. Note that tailoring your CV to specific job you are applying for is crucial. Analyze the job description and incorporate relevant keywords and skills throughout your CV to demonstrate your suitability for the role. So there are so many options that you are applying for, so many opportunities out there that you want to apply, but make sure that your CV suits the current job that you are applying for. Now, after sending in your CV and they scan through the CVs and you are selected, what is the next thing that you are supposed to do? What's the next thing that you are supposed to do? What's the next thing that you are supposed to do? Prepare for interview. Prepare for interview. How do you prepare for an interview? When you are called right now that, Alice, did you apply for a PRO job at MTN? And you go like, yes, okay. You've been selected and scheduled for an interview on Tuesday at 10 a.m. We'll be expecting and go like, well, thank you very much. What do you do after you hang up the call? That is what we are going to go through. So interview skills are crucial for successfully navigating the job application process to secure employment. So here are some few tricks to help you. The first one is research. The first one is research. What are you researching for? The position that you've applied for. What position is that? Social media marketer, digital marketer, PRO, team lead, supervisor, marketing manager, sales executive, whatever position, teller position, whatever it is, make sure you do your research on that. Now, information is available everywhere. Just log on Google and you are good to go. So make sure you research deeper into the job that you have applied for and you've been called for an interview. Very important. So thorough research the company and the role you've applied for. Sometimes we research on the role and leave the company. But trust you me, they will ask you questions on the company. They will ask you questions on the company. Okay, so what are the company colors? Is it now that you are going to turn around and be looking at their building to see if they painted it in their colors? No. So you need to do all that research. What is their motto? What is their slogan? What is their mission and vision statements? What are their core values? You need to know, and the core values are very important because you need to know their core values and make sure that they align with you. So they'll ask you a question like, why do you think we should employ you for this job? That question is the core values. The hack is that answer them with their core values. If their core values are integrity, respect, Make sure that you add integrity and respect in answering that particular question. Why should we employ you? I believe I'm somebody of high integrity. I respect people's opinions, and I will make sure I protect the good image of this company, that of my colleagues, and that of the customers as well. And you just woo them like that. Don't just say, well, so the question goes like, why should we employ you? And go like, well, I'm a first class degree holder. I was also the SRC president. I was also the school prefect in my school. I've always been a leader, so I'm the right person for this job. They will sack you. They will sack you. So the hack is that answer that question with their core values. So any company that you are applying for a job, make sure that you log on to their website, get to know their colors. Why have they even chosen these colors? You find the explanation to them over there. You find the explanation. With Dance Consult, my company, for instance, our colors are black and gold. Gold signifies richness. So we are saying that we are giving you value for everything that we do. We are into trainings, professional training, corporate training. We are bringing value to you, value that are rich as gold. And why black? Black is power. Black shows that we are powerful and we want to impact that power into your organization so that anywhere you are, you stand out. When you are able to explain to them, they'll go like, oh wow, this person, we haven't employed him or her, but it looks like, then you're already welcome. But if they ask you and you don't know anything, they might choose somebody over you. So please make sure that you know what you are about. So core values, very important. Use that in answering the question, why should we employ you? Very important. This knowledge will enable you to demonstrate your interest and align your answers accordingly. The next one will be preparation. So you've now done your research, you've gone to the company website. If they don't have a website, you've logged on to their social media platforms. Now it looks like every organization has a social media platform, right? So you log on to their Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all of that. When you are done with that, now you come to you. The first was on the organization. The second is you. So you come to you. Anticipate common interview questions. Common interview questions. How many of I have heard of the new AI, which is helping us in our academic work? The new AI, which is helping us. Oh, your lecturers are not here. Please say it. Yes, I know you know it, but I don't want to say it. Okay. So you can type in maybe teller job interview questions, PRO interview questions, or whatever position you are applying for, interview questions. They'll give you a sample of that, okay? You go through, you try to answer them yourselves. If you have some meaningful, and I did meaningful like this, friends, it means that you may have friends, but they are not like this. If you have them, you make sure you tell them, oh, I'm applying for this job, they've called me for an interview, so you know what? These are the questions. Pretend to be the employer. Ask me the questions and let me answer. Make sure you find friends who will help you. There are some friends that will joke at you applying for a job. That's how you're serious. They will destroy everything for you. Please find those who minds day and then let them help you out in this regard. So additionally, prepare a list of questions to ask the interviewer to show your engagement and then curiosity. Here is very tricky. You are supposed, or you can ask them any questions, but make sure these questions are relevant. It shouldn't be that maybe one interviewer asked you a question that you couldn't answer, so you also want to give him a hard question for him to be found wanting. Please, let's desist from that. So make sure you ask relevant questions, okay? So how is working, what is the working culture here? The moment you ask this question, the interviewers will think deep. Because most employers don't even know the organizational culture. They don't. Somebody has been working in an organization for 5 years, 10 years. When you ask them of the culture in that organization, they won't be able to tell you. But it's relevant. You are supposed to know your new environment. So these are relevant questions that you can ask politely. What is the organizational culture here? How is it like working in this organization? Very relevant. Non-verbal communication, we've tackled that already. So your body gestures. When, I wish I could get a mic at this point. Please, can I get a mic? Yes. So we are saying that when, so we are saying that with non-verbal communication, when you're having an interview, you may want to do some hand gestures, okay? Make sure that your hand doesn't extend further from where your elbow is. So it should be just here, within here. It shouldn't be this. It should just be here. And it shouldn't be up here. Up here because with the female, sometimes, God has blessed us here. So all the attention might be drawn to here and not what you are saying. So please, let's make sure it's here. Let's make sure it's here. And then you are trying with your hand, okay, so I'm somebody who is this, I'm somebody who is that, just like that in that manner. Make sure that you don't touch anyone or you don't hit on the table. Oh, are you sure you wrote this CV? I tell you I'm the one who wrote it. No. No, you don't do that. So desist from touching table, fidgeting, maybe you have a ring on, then you'll be playing with your ring. It will show that you are not comfortable and you are not somebody who is confident, and it can affect your opportunities. So pay attention to the nonverbal. Active listening. You don't listen and write and go, oh, please talk, I'm listening, then you'll be writing. No. So I always say that you listen with your ears and eyes. Why do I say that? Listen with your ears and eyes, because when you close your eyes and you are listening, you will hear what the person said. But when you open your eyes and open your ears, you will hear what the person is saying and see what the person is saying. So if the person is saying, I think well, he's okay. And then you close your eyes and you hear, he's okay. What will you think? Will you get the same meaning? Will you get the same meaning? So it's better for you to listen with your ears and then your eyes. Effective communication, we've spoken about that. Adaptability, so be flexible, okay? When you're asked the question, make sure you know how to go about it. Don't be stamping your feet. Don't be fidgeting here and there. Very important. Some of us, we even remove we take off our shoes because we think they are not watching. Mind you, officers have CCTV cameras, and after that, they'll be playing back to see everything that you were doing. Emotional intelligence, very important. Now you will need to know how to answer a question. Even when you feel the question is sensitive, please know how to answer the question. Make sure you keep a straight face, very presentable one. Don't fidget around. Very important. Problem solving, show that you are somebody who can solve problems. It can be as simple as, I'm the first child among 4 children. I'm the second child among 3 children. There was a time our parents were not there and we had very limited amount of money to feed. I was able to manage the money in such a way that our parents told us we were going to last for 3 days, but we were able to manage it for 1 week. It can be as simple as that. So don't look outside too much. Just look within and you have scenarios to give. Confidence and enthusiasm, very important. So don't be overconfident, okay? But just show that you are up to task. Follow up on the interview, send emails. I applied for this, I've come for an interview, and I'd like to know what we are saying about it. Remember, practice is key to improving your interviewing skills. Consider conducting mock interviews with friends whose minds they, very important, family members or career advisors to gain feedback and enhance your performance. Thank you very much. Any question? All right. So for the sake of time, we are taking 2 questions. Okay, please write your questions. After the session, we'll answer them. Thank you very much.
Madam Safua Duncan. Please, a round of applause for her once again. She is the CEO of Dance Limited, and she's also a YPYC mentor. And it's still the 14th edition of the Africa Transform Conference and then Africa Role Model Awards, as we are looking at the Career Clinic and then Leaders Coaching section. And we are going to go into our second speaker, who is also going to take us through something really important, aside from your CV and then your interviewing skills, which you need to upgrade. All right, so I'm going to call on the CEO of SAP Solutions Limited, Priscilla Santoa Okra, and she's going to join us online. Please, a round of applause for her.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. I'm grateful to be part of this beautiful summit, and I hope I'm being heard. Can I hear a shout if I'm being heard? Hello?
Louder, louder.
Okay, am I being heard?
We can hear you.
That's good. I'm very grateful to be part of this beautiful summit this afternoon. Just as my name was mentioned, I'm Priscilla Santiokra, SAP Solutions Limited. We are a migration company, and our focus is to help young people to secure jobs and steady opportunities around the world. This afternoon, I'll be discussing with you the skills we need in trying to help us secure a job. But before I do that, at the end of my presentation, I will throw light on few skills that are highly needed outside Ghana, so that when we are trying to build our careers or thinking about further studies, we can consider these skills so that it will be easier for us to find the jobs. So now, I will be talking about 10 skills that we need to master. When we have our certificates, when we have our qualifications, is that all? There are many of us in this world. These days, degrees are very common, masters are very common. But along these degrees and masters and certificates, there is a personality, there's you as a person. How do you put yourself forward among every other person that you are competing with? And as a young man or a young woman, it's important to identify these ideas so that it helps you. The first thing I would like to talk about is flexibility. If I'm going to look for a job, just as my sister highlighted, I'm going for an interview. I'm sat in my interview room and I'm telling my employer, I can only do 2 days, or I can only do 1 day. Oh, I can only do 30 hours. Then my employer will be looking at me thinking, can I manage this candidate at all? At the end of the day, my employer wants to see someone who is coming to add value to my company. And that person needs to have that flexibility to be able to do that. It does not mean that when you have issues or when you have plans you cannot discuss. But keep in mind that employers are very keen in trying to find employees who have that flexibility to be able to meet the needs of the company and to promote the company. The next thing I also want us to have a better understanding is our communication skills. We've just finished discussing how our CVs should look like. After I have prepared my CV, am I able to live up to the CV that I have presented? There are so many people who have a lot of experiences on their CV. Can you hear me?
All right, Priscilla, please, Madam Priscilla, can you hold on for us for just about 3-4 minutes? Our dignitaries are joining us, so please just give us about 3 to 5 minutes, please. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Our dignitaries are coming in to join us, and as soon as they enter, respectfully, if we can all stand and welcome them, please. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seat, please. Your Excellencies, Your Majesties, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once again, good afternoon to all of you, and a warm welcome to the 14th edition of the MTN Pulse Transform Africa Conference and Africa Role Model Awards. This is proudly brought to you by the Young Professionals and Youth Coalition, YPYC. And it's a special edition this year as it's called Mentors-Mentees Leadership Transform Summit. And a lot more of that, what makes it special, is going to be explained to you in between our time here. My name is Nana Kwesi Kwitia, and I'm super excited to let you know that over the past 14 years, this conference continues to host presidents, politicians, academicians, doctors, kings and queens, and many more wonderful people from Africa. And all that they do is to share and then stamp that footprint of transformational leadership on all of us. So please, a round of applause for all the organizers of this very wonderful event. And then secondly, to all those that continue to support us, and then especially all of you that are here, why don't you give yourselves a round of applause. All right, so we're going to continue with our first batch of the Career Clinic and then Leaders Mentoring section, as I like to call back online Priscilla Santuo Okra. Please, a round of applause for her as she continues with our students.
Thank you, Nana Kwesi.
Thank you.
And I would like to say a very big thank you to the organizers and also to Nana for this opportunity. I'm very pleased to be here. And as I was saying, I'll go back to the first point I started making, which was the flexibility. I spoke a little bit about it. I did mention that for us to be able to get much more into our jobs, when we are going for our job interviews, we should have in mind that our employers will be expecting that we will have schedules that will meet the demands of the job. And therefore, in our presentation, in our interviews, we should keep all these things in mind. The next thing that I was also making reference to was that technical literacy. Today, or in today's world, it's impossible to be able to be efficient in your work without any online training or without any computer skills. That's going to be very difficult for you. So as we are doing our degrees, we also need to consider equipping ourselves in getting more involved in technical skills or technical literacy or trying to get more knowledge in our IT skills. I have come across university degree graduates, they have first class, but then they cannot even type a simple sentence on the computer. It will be very difficult for you to come out of the university now with a whole chain of degrees without any computer literacy. That is going to be suicidal. So as we are talking to our young people today, please, as you are mastering your subjects and making sure you are getting good grades, also make sure that your computer skills are up to scratch. There are so many places online where you can sharpen your computer knowledge. So please keep that in mind. The next thing I also want to talk about is communication skills. How good are you in writing your report? How good are you in presenting what you know? Many of us, we know so much in our heads, but when it comes to presenting or writing it up, it becomes a problem. And there are times I've met people who are graduates or who have completed first degree and they cannot even write minutes. Then you're asking yourself, how are you going to manage yourself in the job market? So as we are studying, as we are preparing ourselves to the job, for the job market, my advice to us this afternoon is to ensure that we sharpen our communication skills so that we're able to write good reports or present ourselves in a better manner. With that, you put yourself up against any other competitor and make yourself visible so you will
Hello, Priscilla. Hello, Priscilla. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, it's getting interesting, but then we would have to cut it short due to one or two things that we quickly need to get on the way. So I'm sure that we're going to call you back so that we continue with this.
That's fine.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for Priscilla Santo Okra. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to introduce our chairman for our Transform Africa conference and then also Africa Role Model Awards. And he happens to have attended the Royal College that we all know right here in Kumasi, Prempeh College, in the 1980s. Studied for his bachelor's here at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. I thought you were going to clap for that because you're all students over here. He has worked with the Ghana Social Marketing Foundation as partners of the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, in the early 2000s before proceeding to the Faculty of Law, University of Ghana, to read law. And so many wonderful things that he has done. In 2010, he came together with a friend, a senior colleague, and then they partnered to form a law firm called Moomin and Bota Solicitors, from where he practices his law on full-time to date. As fate will have it, ladies and gentlemen, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, upon the recommendation of the Ananta Stool Elders, and stood him as the Asante Hene Ananta Hene of Kumasi in August 2015. As the Ananta Hene, he is the bearer of His Majesty's double barrel gun, and in his capacity, His Majesty's chief bodyguard. He is also the head of security and armory of the Ashanti Kingdom. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, Bafo Ajay Fosu Fichiakwa II, Otumfuo Asantehene Anantahene. And then also, I'd like to acknowledge all the Queen Mothers also that are here in the house and in the Kings. Please, a round of applause for them. In between time, I will be coming over to acknowledge all of them respectfully and other dignitaries also that are in the house. We're going to move on now as I call on the HESA president to welcome all of us with our official address. Please, a round of applause for him. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Mensah Chumesi. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chairman, Bafo Ajay Fosu Fichiakwa II. Honorable Andy Osei Okra, former Deputy Asante Regional Minister, the former SIC President, and the President of Ypyc. Guest of honor, Professor Ellis Owusu-Dabo, the Pro-Vice Chancellor of KNUST-TEK. The host, Professor Christian Ejare, the Provost for the College of Health Sciences. Distinguished guests, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to today's transformative gathering. Today we come together to celebrate the power of leadership and to embark on a journey of growth and inspiration. And as the president of our esteemed Health Science Students Association, I am honored to be standing before you all here today and to embark on this remarkable occasion. First, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to Honorable Andy Osei Okra, the president for YPYC. Your presence here today signifies your dedication to the growth and development of the student community. We are indeed grateful for your initiative, support, and encouragement. I would like to also extend our deepest gratitude to the Young Professionals and Youth Coalition, that is YPYC Ghana, for their exceptional efforts in bringing this program to our college and the entire university community. Their commitment to fostering leadership and mentorship opportunities for young professionals is truly commendable, and we are privileged to be part of this transformative initiative. Moreover, I would like to acknowledge and thank the esteemed college provost, Professor Christian Ejare, whose guidance and vision paved the way for us to have this empowering summit. Your commitment to our education and professional development is invaluable, and we are grateful for your ongoing support. Today, as we gather here, it is important to reflect on the significance of the Mentor-Mentee Leadership Program for each and every single one of us. This program serves as a catalyst for personal and professional growth, providing us with the tools and guidance to unlock our full leadership potential. Through mentorship, collaboration, and exploration of diverse perspectives, we have the opportunity to become the next generation of leaders who will shape the future of our various professions. Before I conclude, I would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt appreciation to our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Professor Mrs. Rita Akosua-Dixon. I know she could not be here with us today, but her commitment to the growth and success of our university and its students is unwavering and glaring. Dear Professor Mrs. Rita Akosua-Dixon, under your visionary leadership, our university has flourished, becoming a beacon of knowledge and innovation. Your dedication to fostering an environment of academic excellence and student empowerment has inspired us all. Thank you for allowing us to enjoy a remarkable event like this. And in conclusion, I want to emphasize that this summit is not just any other event, but it is a transformative experience, and it has the power to influence our lives in profound ways. And so I encourage each one of you to actively engage in the sessions, connect with mentors, and embark on the journey with opportunities for growth that lie ahead. Now together, let us seize this moment to embark on a journey of leadership and self-discovery. Once again, I express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished guests for their unwavering support and for being the driving forces behind this remarkable event. And may this Mentor-Mentee training program and transformative summit be indeed a transformative event or experience in our lives. Thank you very much.
Once again, Paul Mensah Chumesi, HESA President. A round of applause for him. Certainly, we are unlocking the leader in you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on now as we look at the opening remarks by our chairman. And respectfully, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to ask all of you, let us all stand as we welcome our chairman, Bafo Ajay Fosu Twitwikwa II Otumfuo Anantahene.
Sit down. And good afternoon to you all. I'm excited to be here, and I want to believe that you are also excited to be here. And if you are, give yourself some good clap. I'm really not a script person, but I will endeavor to stay on script. Guest of honor, Professor Ellis Owusu-Dabo, Pro-Vice Chancellor of this university, Senior and Honorable Minister of Energy, Dr. Matthew Opoku-Prempeh, Honorable MP for Aswase, I've not seen him, but I believe his rep is here, and former Chief Whip, Muntaka Mubarak. I've also seen my MP for Kwadaso here, Dr. Nyako. Welcome. Please, an applaud for him. Once I'm acknowledging as one CMP, I ought to acknowledge my own. Our neighbor Apejahine is also in the house, my beloved brother. Honorable and Senior Andy Osei Okra, the summit host. Professor Christian Ejare, Provost of the College of Health and Sciences. I'm told he stepped out. Provost and senior members of our great university who are here present, invited guests and speakers, senior SRC president and president of all colleges, distinguished awardees who are here present, the youth and student participants, Nananom and Queen Mothers present, our friends from the media, and I don't have his name here, but I've seen Dr. Jakun here. Doc, let me acknowledge you. Then yes, my friends from the media houses, the KT Group, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I bring you all the fraternal greetings and good wishes of our Overlord, His Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, King of Asante. And I must hasten to commend the dynamic governing council of young professionals and youth coalition, led by the unwavering president and founder, Andy Osei Okra, for constantly bringing to the fore youth-related challenges in our country, whilst rewarding high-end achievers in same amidst these challenges. We similarly also appreciate the unbroken decade-long of Transform Summits and the attendant award events, which recognizes and rewards ingenuity, competitiveness, creativity, and excellence. May I, distinguished guests, plead with you to join me to warmly congratulate our award winners for today, for trailblazing and distinction from the mass of competition. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I think it's about time Senior and Honorable Andy Okra himself was considered for an award for the immense decade-long enthusiasm demonstrated on youth matters and activism in this country. As is often said, when the Lord gives you eyes to poke and to fix for people to see, it's good to fix your own first. I believe it's about time Senior Okra is considered for such an award. Zion. Permit me, dear guests, to dovetail this year's theme, Zion. Next generation leadership. Zion. Unlocking the leader in you. Zion. Into the need for the youth to be law-abiding as prospective and potential leaders. Zion. This is a direct correlation. There is a direct correlation between adherence to law and order at every facet of life and success. Indeed, respect for laws engenders success and social cohesion, both at the personal and national levels. Dear guests, success ordinarily cannot be recorded in the absence of a strict code of discipline and fidelity to law. Remember, as award winners, to be mindful that you must conduct yourselves with decorum to avoid the pitfalls characteristic of stardom. Every inch of your life is under the glare of the media and public scrutiny, particularly in this part of the world where we prefer to talk and make noise. As awardees from this day forth, please do not let this fact be lost on you. The youth, as agents of change, must as well be in the forefront in the campaign for a shift from the insistence on numerals and alphabets as a major determinant of brilliance to a new curricula and mindset capable of transforming our national economy. Our award winners are practical, hands-on achievers, and I believe all of us can attest to this fact. Your good examples must be the template for transformation. The youth should patronize this annual event, YPYC, which have proven to be an invaluable source of information and a one-stop platform for mentorship, career guidance, and counseling in this country. May I, on that note, formally welcome you all and once again congratulate our resilient award winners. Akwaba, to all of them and to all of you, to Oseikrom. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for honoring us today with your presence. Okay, my name is Alison Osei Okra, and I'm very honored to be here today to be the co-MC of today's program. If someone had told me 14 years ago that I would be standing here before you as your co-MC, I wouldn't believe it. But it's through the many summits I attend and by practicalizing what I learned that I'm able to confidently stand before you and speak to you today. Some of you may think I'm older than I look, but trust me, you have no idea how young I am. But it's through summits like this that I've been able to gain the public speaking skills I need to stand before you. So at this juncture, thank you very much. At this juncture, we'll take a spoken word by Elsie and Aisha. So please put your hands together for Elsie and Aisha. Please, let's keep clapping until they get here. Oh, they are walking. Very beautiful ladies. Please keep your hands, please keep the applause coming.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are welcome to this August occasion. The world, Africa, and Ghana is in search of visionary, transformational leaders who would make life better for humanity. It is against this background YPYC seeks to be a part of solution givers instead of complaining about the woes that need to be addressed.
YPYC's contribution to solving prevailing challenges is to give practical leadership development skills to young graduates, young corporate executives, and student leaders to change their narrative. YPYC has innovated the Mentors-Mentees leadership program.
It is a leadership development program designed to equip young graduates, young corporate executives, and student leaders with the prerequisite transformational skills to change things in our society.
It is an active professional mentors and mentees engagement platform.
An apprentice needs a master.
A student needs a teacher.
A child needs a guardian.
The young need mentors, people with knowledge, expertise, and experience to show them the way.
The way to where they dream to be as individuals and as a people.
Who is a mentor?
A mentor is that person who imparts advice, knowledge, expertise, and information and resources aimed to help us achieve our objectives.
A mentor tends to use insightful experiences from his or her career to illustrate various hurdles that demand resilience, courage, and motivation. A mentor helps mentees to navigate through various career paths to find their best fit.
Why do we need a mentor?
A mentor will guide you to navigate through your career and academic life smoothly.
A mentor will coach and direct you through the right path to avoid making mistakes in our lives.
You need a mentor to show and share the best way of climbing up with you.
You need a mentor to connect and network you with the right people.
You need a mentor to train you and share life experiences with you.
Who then is Honorable Andy Osei Okra?
Honorable Andy Osei Okra is a seasoned mentor, a youth development activist who coaches and mentors many young and corporate leaders. Honorable Andy Osei Okra is the founder and president of the YPYC initiative, the host and convener of the Transform Summit, and Africa Role Model Awards for the past 14 years. He is the initiator and founder of the Mentors-Mentees Leadership Training Program.
In our very own university, Honorable Andy Osei Okra once served as an SRC president, and he brought about the development fund for the SRC. He also initiated and birthed the SRC hostel and named it after the Asantehene Otumfuo Osei Tutu II. He merged Katanga FM and Kontato FM and launched the SRC Focus FM. Yes. And Honorable Andy Osei Okra is the former board chairman for the Students' Loan Trust Fund. He is the former deputy minister for the Ashanti region.
Honorable Andy is a leadership consultant and a professional human resource expert. He is the former human resource director of the Forestry Commission and current director of the Forestry Commission Training Center, a leader par excellence.
He has brought together here many beautiful leaders in the likes of
Professor Ellis Owusu-Dabo, Pro Vice Chancellor, KNUST. Professor Christian Ejare, Provost, College of Health Sciences, KNUST. Bafo Eje Fosu Chichiakwa II, Otumfuo Anantahene. Dr. Marion Oko Owusu, Regional Health Director, Western North.
Professor Marian Inkansa, the Deputy Director for KNUST. And our very own SRC President, His Excellency Frank Owusu.
Join YPYC today for free mentorship to better your life and build transformational leadership skills for yourself and country. We will encourage you to pay maximum attention to today's summit.
YPYC.
Young Professional and Youth Coalition.
YPYC.
Building tomorrow's transformational leaders today.
Thank you very much.
Spoken word poetry, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you. A round of applause for them once again. Elsie and Aisha. And I'm going to give them some few moments to go through their greetings, and then I'm going to invite the founder, the CEO, the transformer, the leader of YPYC, Honorable Andy Okra, to address all of us. Please, a round of applause for him.
Oh, let's give it up. I don't think I have any message to give again. The girls have given everything. But I will just read a few things here. I was not going to say much because I'll have an afternoon section, but because of Nananum here, I'll just read one or two. So that wastes much time. Chairman, my own senior, Bafo, Jaifosu, Chijikwa, the second, Utumfo, Ananta Hene. In fact, Senior Napo was saying that if you look at the first seat, there are only two people who didn't attend Prempeh College. The third one has come. That should tell you that it's all Prempeh College everywhere. But I also, Asanteman people is here, so I have to give them. Are they here? Wonderful. I attended Asanteman, so please appreciate them as well. Our guest of honor, a good brother, Professor Ellis Osidabo, Pro Vice Chancellor of this great university. Honorable Senior Napo, that's the common one, Minister for Energy. Another senior, Apajahine. All of us, incidentally, also attended KNUST. And this one, I'm adding Honorable Muntaka, MP for Aswase. Also attended KNUST. The provost, senior, that is not here, but his deputy dean, professor for veterinary faculty is here representing him. All other senior members present. Senior, His Excellency Franco Usu, SRC President. student distinguished awardees, clergy, Nananom, Nanahima, let me take this opportunity to recognize my wife, Mrs. Alice Osei-Okra. And if I have to borrow somebody's word, beautiful Alice Osei-Okra. It is a great fulfillment that I welcome all to the 14th edition of YPYC Flagship Transform Summit and Africa Role Model Awards 2023. This year's edition is uniquely an innovation that bridges the gap between student leaders, experienced leaders of various fields and industry who are committed to mentor and nurture this generation as well as the next generation to take up leadership roles in schools, communities, industry, the nation, and beyond. This uniqueness could be observed in an assembly of the top-notch academicians, politicians, business magnates built to address participants on the theme Next Generation Leadership, Unlocking the Leader in You. YPYC is a youth development-oriented NGO which seeks to network, engage, and transform the mindset of the youth nationwide on the importance of leadership, entrepreneurship, and career enhancement to deliver national goals. YPYC trusts that to meet the present and future desires of our continent, Ghana inclusive, there is an urgent need to raise leaders, not just leaders, but transformational leaders and generational thinkers. Hence, our focus and our mantra, YPYC, raising tomorrow's transformational leaders today. Our core values are all there. I will not bore you with that. Ladies and gentlemen, we carefully chose this theme because the future of our youth looks ostensibly stacked. Our observations are that our level of dissatisfaction as an individual, as a people, as a nation, and as a continent is as a result of the quality of our leadership. The ascendancy of graduate unemployment, youth unemployment in Africa, Ghana inclusive, is as a result of leadership at the personal, national, and continental level. The third observation is the level of our development as a nation, continent, university is also as a result of the quality of our leadership. Hence, our generation and the next generation need leadership knowledge, and then we need leadership skills where everybody or everyone has to unlock that leadership in him or her. This is the reason why YPYC want to be part of the solution, but not to contribute to the woes of this problem. Our goal is to reach out to all young people, student leaders especially, because we were student leaders here, young entrepreneurs, and help develop their leadership capacity, their career and entrepreneurial skills with the aim of raising transformational leaders and innovative young entrepreneurs for the nation Ghana and Africa. Nana Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, YPYC continues to lead and show unwavering commitment to helping to shape leadership needed to transform our continent. This is a special edition of Transform because we have our flagship is Transform Summit, and then we brought in Mentors-Mentees leadership training. That one is a college-centered. We are doing that with the colleges. The first college we did was College of Agriculture and Natural Resources. That was the first college we did that program with. Are they here? Oh, let's see your hands. We had a powerful section. They were the pioneers. Let's clap for them. The second one, supposed to be College of Health Sciences. So we're going to have that. And then it coincided with Transform Summit. So we have to join the two together and have, that's why we have Mentors-Mentees Leadership Transform Summit. Clap for yourself. It's a special one. After this, the next on the bill is College of Engineering. We've set the date. Are you here? We've set the date for that, and we move on. So that is the mentors level. What that means is after the open seminar, I will take time with some of these mentors to take them through a 4-week mentorship program. So this is our flagship one. That one is the main conference and awards. But the mentorship, after we have done this, I need to take you through 4 weeks where you'll be mentored by each of these seasoned mentors to really shape your life as the ladies indicated. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, icon speakers, the ladies have introduced them alone. We have icon speakers like Professor Ellis Owusu Dabo once again. Let's clap for this man. I'm repeating what they said. Dr. Marian Oko Owusu, also a product here. You will see her when it's her time. Professor Marian Asantuan Cancer, also a product here. I'm showing you the quality of KNUST students so that you all envy to come here. Where are the CC? In fact, my wife went to Cape Coast University. University of Constant Confusion. But I'm covered, right? No problem. So this is in line with the transformational and generational leadership vision that YPYC has done for the 14 years ago. The next one is going to be the 15th edition. This is the second time we are doing it here. And we are going to go back to Accra. I don't know whether Asantuma will allow us to go back to Accra or we'll stay here. But the next one is our 15th anniversary, and then we'll see whether we'll be here or we'll be going back to where we came from. The highlight of the Mentees Mentors Leadership Transform Summit, which is continental acclaimed scheme, will witness the recognition of outstanding, high-earning, performing Ghanaians in the food chain industry, media, politics, academia, among others. For emphasis, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our success story, imprinted on the minds of thousands around the globe, is credited to our mentors, our speakers, corporate Ghana, the royalty, the media, and the public in general. At this stage, we, YPYC and myself, are grateful to Asantuma in hosting us once again, and that calls for iteration of our undiluted gratitude to Otumfuo Asante Hene. Let's appreciate His Royal the Chancellor of this great university. In fact, he's behind this, and he has really had unblemished life mentorship and patronage for some of us, our lives. No wonder we're able to also name the SRC hostel after him. Last year, he was supposed to be here, but he was outside. But he sent the head of the Komu division and Asafuhine. I'm sure those of us who were here, you saw him, that he came and just read his speech. So we are very much grateful once again to Otumfuo Asante Hene, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Asante II. Let's appreciate my father. And he has allowed the defender, the one who protects him and everything, and having his double barrel to be here to chair the function. Let's appreciate Ananta Hene also. Then, Chairman, may I seize this opportunity to congratulate our 2023 Africa's Most Distinguished Role Model Award winners and urge them to be resolute and hard work harder to set new standards for themselves, their youth, and Africa. I know some are wondering, who are these people? For the first time in our history, we didn't announce those who are coming. How many of you know those who are coming as awardees? Who has an idea? Oh, one of them published the nomination. Oh, you don't have any clue. But can you guess anything? Can somebody guess? No. That's good. Then we will get there. So, Nana Chairman, on this note, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of YPYC, our partners who are MTM Ports, University KNUST Administration, with the Vice Chancellor, Professor Rita Dixon, let's appreciate this wonderful leader. In fact, yesterday morning, her message touched my heart to continue this job. I told her, because I got to a point that I needed to retract. But he sent me a message yesterday, so she's a great woman. Let's appreciate her once again. And then the Pro-VC of this great university, Professor Ellis Owusu. If you have any problem, go to Pro-VC. If you have problem, I say go where? Go to Pro-VC. You tell my brother, this is not a problem at all. You solve it. The registrar, Mr. Boateng, SRC president, the GRASAC, then Directorate of Student Affairs, Professor Ajare, and then Professor Marian. We are grateful for their partners of this of work. And all the colleges, right from natural resources, Greek natural resources, health science, to humanities, to the sciences. If you look at the data we collect, I'm told now they are sending me that they are overflow. I'm told a section, I've seen this in conference center before. I've had a conference that we are there, I'm concentrating, not knowing the same number is outside. Now I've been told that we have overflow. So I'm sure it's coming to the same level. Because if you look at the number of people who registered, we were over 3,000 from our end. So that shows college. Let's appreciate all the colleges. And I will end my speech by saying we are very grateful to you, the Ministry of Energy leadership who are here, who help in getting some of the things done for us, and all the people who played diverse roles. I want to appreciate you. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the leader, the visionary, transformative leader, Honorable Andy Okra. A round of applause for him. He's got 2 books outside, written books by him. You can go and then look out for one of them. It's on leadership. So he's telling you how to talk what you want to walk. All right, so Honorable Andy Okra, this evening, whatever confusion happens in your home is none of our business, because University of Confucian can take over from there. All right, so we are going to take another address, and I'd like to invite the Provost of College of Health Sciences, KNUST, Professor Christian Ajare. Please, a round of applause for him. All right, so we have the rep coming in for him.
Let me stand to correct that. Actually, I'm representing the Provost, Professor Christian Ajare, and this is what mentorship can do, taking me from the dean to come to represent the Provost. Maybe before I read the address of the Provost, I must say what mentorship can do. I wouldn't have been standing here at all if not the privilege and the honor given to me by the Pro-Vice Chancellor in the person of Professor Owusu Dabo. Nana Chair, please allow me to stand on existing protocol to give the address of my Provost, Professor Christian Ajayi, who is unavoidably absent because he has to attend to some major issue, and he asked me to duly represent him. I'm the Dean of the School of Veterinary Medicine. I'm Professor Benjamin Ypyc. So permit me to read what he asked me to read and listen as I read them. Nana, please permit me to stand again on the existing protocol to deliver that speech. I am greatly honored to be here this afternoon representing the Provost of the College of Earth Sciences, the best college in the university, and the best university in the world in terms of quality assurance. And I thought you would clap for us. To address you about this exceptional, I call it exceptional opportunity that has the power to change your academic journey and personal growth. The Leadership Mindset Mentorship Program, the Mentors-Mentee Leadership Transform Summit, is designed to train leaders with integrity. Leaders that are well tutored for our great institution, KNUST, and the nation at large. This program couldn't have come at a better time at this, when our youth is in frenzy to move faster in life without being tutored or mentored or pass through the process, which I believe without proper mentorship, it will be an undaunting task to navigate your way through life successfully. This program, no doubt, is designed with your success in mind, aiming to provide guidance, support, and inspiration as you navigate the vast landscape of higher education and beyond by bringing together high-profile personalities, mentors, role models, some notable alumni who are in position to support and mentor students of the university. I will implore you all to kindly seize this moment to learn from these seasoned peer educators, mentors, who have availed themselves to offer the needed assistance in this journey. It is my expectation of your life journey. I want to emphasize, first and foremost, the incredible value of mentorship. Mentors generally play a pivotal role in one's development by sharing their wisdom, experiences, and knowledge here, who are dedicated and selfless individuals who have demonstrated exceptional expertise and a genuine passion for guiding others towards excellence. It will interest you to know that being a mentor or being mentored will be nearly impossible to assess. Through the mentor's willingness to share knowledge, help identify opportunities of relevance to you, and literally open doors to enable you to be well placed in achieving career or life goals. Often I tell my mentees, standing on my shoulder causes me pain, but when you see afar, it gives me joy. Through this mentor-mentee program, you will have the privilege of meeting a mentor who will serve as your trusted advisor, confidant, and advocate. They will share valuable insights, helping you make informed decisions regarding your academic pursuit, career aspiration, and personal goals. Their guidance will offer a fresh perspective, helping you navigate challenges, overcoming obstacles, and seizing opportunities you might not have been able to consider. Furthermore, the mentor-mentee relationship is broader than just academics, guidance alone. Mentors can be role models, inspiring you to embrace curiosity, resilience, and a commitment to lifelong learning. They can impact invaluable skills in your chosen field of study and in areas such as leadership, communication, and critical thinking, which are essential to success in any professional endeavor. Please actively participate in this transformative program and seize this opportunity with enthusiasm, dedication, and an open mind. Take every advantage of these rare opportunities to connect with mentors who can help shape your path and instill in you a lifelong passion for learning and growth. Permit me to appreciate the organizers of this all-important program. In fact, when you started speaking, I was wondering that some of us who did not choose KNUST as our first university, we feel like coming back to read again in KNUST. I thought you would clap. We are very, very grateful. Bringing it to College of Earth Sciences is a great privilege. And I'm very sure our students will avail themselves to make sure that they seize this rare opportunity. We are grateful for your willingness to offer this hand of support to our objective to make our graduates all-round professionals in their respective field. Despite the glaring evidence of the benefit of mentorship, only a third of professionals do have access to a mentor. Our desire as a college is that you will close this gap, which we all share, and will no doubt add another layer of importance to the organization of this program. I am optimistic of a fruitful engagement and do know the pedigree of the speakers here in present and their vast experience in this regard. Will be worthy to tap in by our students present, and they will live with a wealth of knowledge which will be among us in their journey through life. Let me say a very big thank you, and I wish you to success in all your endeavors. Thank you.
College of Health Sciences, thank you very much, and then a great thank you to the rep. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you a very simple question and see whether you're going to get it right, because we've got some good coming your way in between our time here. Which telecommunication network in Ghana has got its tagline, "Everywhere you go"? Let me hear you say it again. All right, so we've got a special message from MTN. Let's invite them on stage. A round of applause for MTN.
Nana Chairman, distinguished guests, our president, speakers, awardees, and to all of us who are gathered here. We at MTN are excited to be part of this noble award session. As our youthful brand, which is the MTN Pulse, we bring offers so that we can meet the needs of our youth. As our youthful segment, you are the pulse of our strategy that is leading us into the future. And today, also as a mentee, with my 18 years of experience, I have had mentors who have taken me through my career journey. I've been a customer care rep. I have been a marketing executive. Now I am into digital, and it's all because I had mentors along my journey. So I'm sure that today, this noble award is going to project you as well. This afternoon, I am very thrilled because I have been empowered by my CDO, Mr. Dario Bianchi, and our youthful manager, Gloria Echampon, to share with you today our digital experience. I believe that you all who are MTNers are on the My MTN digital experience, and I'm talking about My MTN. If you don't have My MTN as an MTNer, I encourage you to download it now. There are some goodies coming your way. But I'd like to share with you briefly what we have done with My MTN. So My MTN app is digital experience that helps you to manage your account. And for the youth, which I'm about to share with you, we have a special spot for you. So if you kindly come with me, this is our new experience we're sharing with you. So currently, if you download My MTN app, you wouldn't see this, but in a couple of weeks, we are going to send you to this experience. So being our youthful segment and going into the future with you, we have given you offers and loyalty right on the experience. Very beautiful. We have also given you a new look from the current app that you will see now. We also provide loyalty offers. We have discounts from KFC, from food brands, from Uber, from other partners that we have, and are giving you great discounts. Can we move on? So as a pulsar, we say yo, ifwa, yo, ama. Apologies to our elders, but today is for our youth. So as you can see, get your discount from Dick Shack. So this is one of our partners. And it's a simple process. With just one click, you are able to redeem your code, go to your vendor, and you have your discount, and you have whatever you needed to purchase. Next slide. So this is your code, and it says, congrats, you've been able to redeem your code. And your discount is available. Next slide. Next slide. Again, with this new experience, we are helping you to set up your profile picture. So for today's apps, you are able to set up a profile picture to make it more personalized. And this is the power we are giving to you now. We wanted your app to be personalized, so we have been able to, next slide, share with you a feature that will help you to personalize your profile picture. Next slide. Next slide. So this is me trying to put up my profile picture. Can you go next slide, please? Next one. And that's in the middle. If you can focus on the middle, you see my avatar there, which is a little yellow bubble, and that's me. Can we move on? So we have also helped, also brought a picture, a feature that helps you to also customize your home background. So as I showed to you, you could see that it's a plain background, and now you're able to put a picture, whatever you want. You can also personalize your home background. Can we go, please? Can we go? Next one. Next. Next. Okay, so your wallpaper is saved, And finally, it's a bit dim, but I'm sure that you can see at the background, it's not as plain as it was before. Can we go to the next slide? We're also helping you to make sure that you have the appropriate balances on your homepage. So we have a feature which is called reorder. You can reorder your balances. You can reorder the quick access session. So for balances, we are showing you your data and airtime. But you can also go, next slide, you can go into the menu with the reorder and then reorder and see your mashup and see other balances that you want to see, such as SMS, your broadband, or your data bundles. Next. So that's our reorder balances feature. Can we go to the next? All right, on quick access, we also have a segment right on the homepage called the quick access. And what happens here is that we've given you a variety of services, which is also in the app, so you don't need to navigate to other sessions, but right on your homepage, you can see quick access. So here, as a pulsar, you can see mashup, you have buy data, buy airtime, send money, allow cash out. I hope that you are already downloading my MTN app because a trivia is coming up before you lose out. So on quick access as well, you can also ensure that you have the relevant features that you need. So if you look at the third screen, next slide, you can see your history, your Just For You packages, you can see mashup, and then you can reorder them onto your home page. Next slide, please. So they are very quick steps, and you save, and then you can have it. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay. So if you're able to zoom in, you can scan this and then download my MTN app now whilst we do the trivia later on. At this juncture, I would also like to call on our partner, our techno partner, to give you a few words. Just a minute, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm happy to be here together with MTN to introduce Techno to all of you. Techno has been around since 2006, and then a lot of people know us for our affordability and then bigger batteries. Through our experience, we know that we are supposed to provide phones for every pocket, and the MTN rep said that today is for the youth. So let me introduce our affordable phones to you right now. Quickly, we have Pop. The name is Pop. The price is around 600 to 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then we go to Spark series. The Spark is around 1,200 Ghana cedis. We have a stand outside. The prices are wholesale prices, and we have a lot of gifts around. So from here, you can walk around and also see. We also have the Common series that is made for camera. If you're a camera lover, if you like to take pictures, kindly go outside and have a look at our Common. Also, the new one, the new baby around now is Techno Phantom V Fold. I'm sure most of you have seen it online. It's the most affordable fold on the market right now. And then I hope all of you can try your hands on our exclusive shops. Anytime you go to the mall in a Doom, around Ghana, we have 40 exclusive shops. Or you can go to any big market, any mobile phone shop, and check out our Techno Phantom V Fold. Thank you very much.
So if you're a pulsar here, we are saying pulse and pop. Pulse and pop with Techno. Thank you very much.
Okay, please put your hands together one more time for her. Okay, so distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge that there are many dignitaries with us here today, and in due time, everyone will be acknowledged. So to introduce our guest of honor today, we have Alice Osei Okra, Partner, Strategy and Transactions Ernest and Young Ghana. Please put your hands together for her as she comes. Please put your hands together for her as she comes.
Thank you very much, Alison. Nana Chairman, I think I have to comment on UCC. Oh, I should let it pass. Okay, so UCC is now University Under Christ Control. I think our two, no longer confusion. Our two institutions are doing excellent work. The sky is too big for two eagles to collide. So may our institutions of higher learning continue to impact, and may we all thrive. Amen. I love peace. Nana Chairman, I will ride on courtesies already established and introduce our special guest of honor. It's such a privilege and a great honor to be accorded this rare opportunity to introduce our special guest of honor. He is a consultant and public health physician, university teacher, and researcher. He is a professor of epidemiology and global health. He has secured and managed multi-million-dollar funds in research grants. Thank you. From principal granting institutions such as the European Union, the National Institute of Health, the World Bank, and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, as well as many bilateral organizations. As a university teacher, he has trained undergraduates and postgraduate students, as well as mentored young faculty at both local and international levels. This was confirmed in the speech that was just given. He is a demonstrable experience and astute university administrator, ethically sound, industry leader, and a research project management consultant. He is highly driven in his research interest area, mainly non-communicable diseases in low-income country settings. He has traveled extensively and serves on several boards, both local and international, whilst having a massive network of individuals and organizations he works with. Nana Chairman, honorable ministers, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our special guest of honor, the Pro Vice Chancellor of the University of Kwame Nkrumah, in the person of Professor Ellis Owusu Dabo. Thank you very much, sir.
Honorable Andy, I hope I can refer to your wife as beautiful Mrs. Okra and will not be held in contempt. Thank you so very much, Madam. Nana Chairman Utumfo Zanantahine, Bafo Ejay Fosu Chichuka II, the Honorable Minister for Energy, my own good friend and colleague. We were at the medical school together. He was a year ahead of me. The Honorable Matthew Opoku Prempeh, the Honorable Member of Parliament for Aswansi, the Honorable Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka, the Honorable MP for Kwadaso. Let me recognize, representing the Provost of the College of Health Sciences, Professor Ben Ypyc. Let me confer on you honorary KNUST alumnus for your hard work. He craves for KNUST certificate. I've told him that it's not late. He can still go ahead and earn a certificate at KNUST so that he can become an alumnus. But at the moment, he's conferred upon the honorary status. Otumfuo's Apeja Hine, Ohineba Owusu-Efriye IV. I recognize your presence here today. Professor and Professor Mrs. Ypyc Odro, distinguished mentors of this YPYC program, and they've been here countless number of times. Distinguished provosts, the Deputy Director of the Students' Affairs, Professor Marianne Asantua Nkansa, past awardees of this exquisite award scheme, the president and founder of YPYC, and I think at this juncture, for the hard work, the excellent work that the Honorable former Deputy Minister of this wonderful region is doing, Mr. Andy Okra. I think he deserves a special round of applause. Thank you. Thank you for setting up this scheme and for doing all the youth and student model awardees. And I haven't forgotten you, my wonderful SRC president, Your Excellency. You keep giving me so many titles, Invictus, Excellency, and so on and so forth, Mr. Frank. Also, it's a great honor to be working with you. Youth and youth participants, students, Nananum, our wonderful Queen Mothers who are here, online participants, media friends, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you. I was hoping to hear good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. There was no way I was going to turn this offer down. In fact, I was part of the planning process, and so when the Honorable former Deputy Minister came to me, it was only a matter of time for us to put this together and make sure that this significant event happens, especially in a time like this, when there's leadership crisis globally, when from church to prison, there's scarce commodity called leadership. Leadership has become such a scarce commodity, and when you often speak of leadership, people look at others. I would like to suggest to you that leadership must begin with yourself as an individual. You must learn to lead yourself. In 2022, when I gratefully accepted the honor and duty that came with receiving Africa's Role Model Lifetime Achievement, in this same great hall, it came with certain responsibilities. And as part of my responsibility, I'm supposed to make sure that the various award committees do not regard me with disdain. And I hope that during the past 1 year, I have discharged myself creditably and lived up to my responsibility as Africa's Role Model Lifetime Achiever. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, when I got the invitation with the theme, Generational Leadership, Unlocking the Leader in You, I immediately reflected on my humble journey from elementary school somewhere in Takwe at the barracks, was primary school. And I look at where I've come from, and those days we used to call it Saito. I mean, I'm not sure whether this generation knows Saito. You know, it was before the so-called international schools came, you know. And because I was firstborn, I had to go to Saito and sacrifice of my younger brothers and sisters to go to international school. I reminisce how I guided myself by the grace of God and with the help of many, many, many mentors who came my way and assisted me in getting to this lofty plateau. When people see you today as Pro-Vice Chancellor, they probably think you haven't been through the mill. God has been good to me and preserved my life. Today, I'm excited to share with you a few excerpts of my life story. But before I do so, let me just go through what others may refer to as leadership. I'm not too sure what your own definition of leadership is. But who is a leader? Someone who directs, motivates, persuades. And in fact, oftentimes becomes a little bit coercive. Make sure that people work towards a common goal. Leaders can be found in a variety of contexts, including politics, as we have them here today, business, education, sports, community, organizations. And they have the capacity to lead and to motivate others to achieve that set target and goal. Oftentimes, they also help these individuals and populations to make choices and accept the responsibility and accountability that goes with those choices. Leadership is not magnetic personality. That can just as well be a glib tongue. It is not making friends and influencing people. That is flattery. Leadership is lifting a person's vision to higher heights, the raising of a person's performance to a higher standard, the building of a personality beyond normal limitations. And I'm trying to quote Peter Drucker here. Leadership requires the ability to listen, empathize, comprehend the needs and views of others and of those, so that in addition to having a vision, you will be able to communicate your skills successfully and convey your message. In the end, a leader is someone who can unite people, promote change, accomplish success, and together celebrate the success. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to lead is to guide and motivate. First, it starts with you, and then others will follow so that we can achieve a specific set target. As Keith Davis once said, leadership is the process of encouraging and helping others to work enthusiastically towards their objectives. And there are many, 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 many leaders who are seated here, right away from Nana Chairman and others who are seated on the dais, and many of you in this room who have demonstrated leadership in your various endeavors. Nana Chairman, there's different types of leadership, and I'd just like to remind us of a couple of them. There are charismatic leaders, and I still recall some of the statements that were made by our former head of state, Flight Lieutenant J.J. Rawlins, whose speeches will just, cause some people to just roll head over heels. Charismatic leadership is basically a leadership style in which the leader possesses exceptional charm, persuasive abilities, and a compelling vision, and inspires and motivates others. Charismatic leaders are often seen as charismatic personalities who possess strong communication skills and a magnetic presence. They have the ability to captivate and influence others, rally them behind, and have a shared goal and a vision that together they accomplish. In this country, we've had many, many charismatic leaders, including our current president. Charismatic leaders are known for their ability to create a sense of purpose and passion among their followers, which can lead to higher levels of commitment among their followers. There's what the Honorable Deputy Minister and founder and president of YPYC has been talking about, transformative leadership. Transformative leaders see what others don't see. And in fact, there are those who will talk about things and you sit there and you're struggling to understand what they are saying. They see 50 years from now. They have compelling vision. And in transformative leaders, they don't seek themselves for themselves today, but they seek for others tomorrow. There have been many transformative leaders in this university, and they're worthy of note. There is servant leadership. For those of us who read the Bible, Jesus himself came from heaven, took the form of man, and at some point demonstrated servant leadership by washing the feet of his disciples. And may I suggest to you, mentees in this room, that when Jesus taught the Lord's Prayer, on the heels of what King David prayed, the Lord is my shepherd, he was suggesting that if you are calling the Lord your shepherd, then you would want to be the great sheep. The problem with mentees these days is that they are in a hurry. They want to overtake their mentors, which is fine. But calling your mentor a shepherd simply means that you learn to listen to your mentor. There's a coaching leadership, and coaching leaders focus on developing their team members, sharpen their skills and abilities, their competencies and knowledge, so that they can take territories. We have been created for dominion. And whichever leadership style you believe and practice in, I would like to suggest to you servant leadership. It is important to note that these leadership styles are not mutually exclusive. You can have a combination of these. Leaders can exhibit a mixture of all of these. There are some key attributes of leaders. Leaders are visionary and purposeful. Leaders have integrity, and so they must transmit this to their constituents and mentees. Leaders have ethical and moral behavior. These are very scarce commodities in our societies these days. Leaders are effective communicators. They demonstrate emotional intelligence. You don't just say, as for me, I'll just say it. It doesn't matter how you feel. It's important you elicit how the other feels. It's important. Leaders are problem solvers, and they are decisive in their decision making. They are adaptable and resilient. How does one unveil and unlock the leadership or the leader in you? You must awaken leadership skills within yourselves by several skills and factors that one would need to practice. Self-awareness is key. Continuous learning is key. Sometimes, even when you know, you just listen. Just listen. Because in the statement of the person who is making those remarks will be something small that you would add to the repertoire of knowledge that you have. To unlock the leader in you, you must learn to practice. Practice. Do it. And do it yourself. In this day of ChatGPT and OpenAI, students are not applying themselves to originality. And it's a concern. I'm not frowning against ChatGPT or OpenAI. Communication has come and we must embrace it. But I'll tell you something. If you are original, it will show in the future. If you are not original, it will show in the future. It's only a question of time. And when it is required of you to demonstrate it, if you have it, it will show. If you don't have it, it will also show. It's only a question of time. Learn to experience. Learn to do it, and do it yourself. Of course, we are aware that there are contractors who write theses and so on and so forth for many of you. We are aware. We are aware that, you go to OpenAI and you go to ChatGPT and you do all sorts of things. We are aware. In the end, technology is also very interesting. We can track whatever you've done. And there is a technology that will tell whether this work was done by you or was done by someone else. There's always a counter technology. To unlock the leadership in you, you must inspire positive change. And when I talk about these things, I'm talking about very simple things. Excellent service, being on time, looking at yourself and motivating yourself to do the right things when nobody else is looking at you. Leaving a lasting impact on those around you. As Ralph Nader once said, the function of leadership is to produce more leaders, not more followers. And here are some of the steps that I'd like to suggest to you to take to cultivate the leadership or the leader in you. Nana Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, leadership is not reserved for a chosen few. It is a skill that can be developed by anyone willing to embark on that journey of self-discovery and personal growth. Unveiling the leader in you requires a continuous and a conscious effort of self-awareness, developing self-confidence. And I love the lady who was here a while ago and was telling us about how she has consciously developed herself to become that remarkable public speaker. And this is how it starts. This is how it starts. I started as a mass server, and I was reading Bible on Sundays. And when we go to church, you're giving the Bible, and you have to stand there, and oftentimes it's not more than 50 people. And then the numbers will grow and grow and grow. So you probably will start practicing with your sister or brother. And then if you're a family of 3, you start practicing. And then when the numbers start growing, you start taking up a responsibility as a chapel prefect or as a senior prefect or whatever. It starts growing. And then the audience starts becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. May I suggest to you that unlocking the leadership in you is a process and not an event. It's a process that you have to go through the meal by enhancing your communication skills, setting goals, and having a conscious plan that develops you. Taking initiatives, not running away. Some time ago, there were some 6 people who were called to serve tables. One of them was in the Bible. One of them was Philip. They were called to serve tables. And one would wonder, why do I have to serve tables? In the end, they became leaders. One of them brought the Bible to Africa. Building relationships and networks is something that will help you. Social capital. There are some of you who are all by yourself and you know nobody and nobody knows you. Your social capital will speak for you. Okay? On these days, there are only 3 people who do not come from Prempeh College, as has been said earlier. It's a social capital. If you're here and you're from Prempeh College, you can look at them and make friends. That's how your social capital begins. Let me end by saying that it takes a combination of self-awareness and education and practice of skills, competencies, knowledge, and of course, attitude. It has been said severally that your attitude will be your altitude. Remember, leadership skills are developed over time, and it takes practice and commitment to become an effective leader. Embrace opportunities for growth. Learn from your experiences and do not fail by considering failure a failure. Consider failure as an opportunity to do it again. I want to express my gratitude to the Honorable Andy Okra, President and founder of YPYC, and their partners for funding such an initiative that will improve society. These are the projects that corporates, philanthropists, and other individuals must sponsor to nurture the right talents for themselves and for society. Let me also sincerely welcome and congratulate all awardees, winners of this year's YPYC Africa Model Awards. Nana Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, may I, with your kind permission, Nana Chair, declare the 14th Transform Africa Conference and Role Model Awards 2023 duly opened. And I thank you so very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the message was straightforward. The function of leadership is to produce more leaders and not followers. So if you are following, you need to look at yourself and then you tell yourself that you are going to unlock the leader that is in you so that you can move forward and also transform lives. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, a round of applause for the guest of honor, Professor Ellis Owusu-Dabo, Pro-Vice Chancellor, KNUST. All right, so in some few moments, I'm sure between 10 minutes, we're going to look at the Africa Role Model Awards. But before that, our very able cultural troupe are going to provide us with a little bit of cultural fineness when it comes to music. So ladies and gentlemen, take it easy with yourselves and then enjoy the music as we get ready to award our distinguished personalities. Thank you. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them. And those of you leaving, if you could stay and then experience the Africa Role Model Awards. These are the mentors and mentees and coaches that you have to look after. So please, if you're leaving, I don't think it's the right time. Just stay a little bit and then this would quickly happen for you to have time and then go to where you have to go. All right, so to help us with the presentation of awards, I'd like to call on the president and founder of Young Professionals and Youth Coalition, Honorable Andy Okra. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you very much, Nana Kwesi. I will, because of time, will not talk too much, but because in my speech I indicated the reason why we introduced the role models to the young people, and my Pro-VC really elaborated on it very well. And we have done this for the past 14 years, and we have leaders like His Excellency John Adjekum Kufuor has come on a platform like this and took the plug, and people see we still see him as our role model. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama also took the award. His Excellency Dr. Ibn Chambers, also on the same platform, Dr. Sam Jonah, and my father, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Setutu. People, that is the class, and we all know these are role models. And we keep on searching, and they are role models that we have checked. So, a SEC team came out. We normally advertise and people nominate, and we look at that. That these are people who want to showcase for the young leaders to see if there's anything to emulate from them, emulate what they are doing. So without talking too much, we had 20 categories, but then this year we cut it down to 10. So there are 10 who are going to receive 12 awards after everything. And I will start with the Grant Award. There's a Grant Award that we think that these people from the ground to the top and whatever they are doing, where they are looking, these are the Grant Masters. And they are people that we have to look. Senior. Yeah. And Neho. That is not the area. But this is role models when it comes to our leadership in terms of transformational leadership. So, we were looking, we have role models in politics and governance. And there are several people who have obtained this category. And this year, after the SEC team came out with it, was so amazing. Normally when they would do it, they would bring it to me, and then I would pick it and see the people. Strangely, the list that came, I knew them too well. So I said, okay, let me test and see if it will work. There's a litmus test I use. Nana Chairman, it worked. It's a simple test. I normally text. Masmoro defined leadership as beauty. You see how Nana Hima is sitting there? When you see beauty, you can see. That's what Masmoro said. When you see beauty, Anazina, you can see it's beautiful. The same thing. When you see leaders, you can see. So, we are starting with Africa role model in leadership, politics, and governance. The grand category, there are 3 people. And the number 1 goes to Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh. Microphone. Read it. So let's listen to the citation.
All right, so let me read the citation, ladies and gentlemen. And he's the MP of Menchia South and Minister of Energy, Honorable Matthew Opoku Prempeh. Like the mystical king Midas, whose touch turned everything around him into gold, so is your handiwork. Napo, the sector minister who superintended over the introduction of the transformational free senior high school policy, left no one in doubt he would transform the energy sector with its consequential increased effect on industrial productivity. The plaudits to your credits have earned you an indelible memory at your alma mater, Prempeh College, where a dormitory has been named after the gentleman who has displayed brilliance in medicine, his chosen field, and in politics. You are dexterous, tolerant, resolute, and endowed with political far-sightedness, a virtue not lost on your constituents and the public at large. A golden fish cannot be hidden indeed. Bravo! Today, on the 8th day of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Africa Role Model in Politics and Governance. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you.
Now, with much respect, I'll call Otumfuo's Anantahene to present this, supported by Otumfuo's Apejahene to present this to Senior Napo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempeh, a role model in politics and governance. He's going to the back to take photograph. So let's. Okay. Let's take Senior Napo to the far end as he's going to take official photograph. No, Senior. Okay, before you go, you have anything to say? Yes. Say something.
Thank you, Senior. This is the third award ceremony I have participated in. Nanano, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Now there's a mic. It has to be formal. Yeah. My brother Muntaka, my brother Associate Prof. Kingston Yako from University of Ghana. He, unfortunately for him, he missed the boat. Thank you very much. Like I said, this is the third ceremony I've participated in. YPYCI, some years back, my early years in Parliament, gave me an award. Then I happened to participate with President Kufuor in President Kufuor's award. And today, I came here and I was astonished to see the number of people and the work my brother has continued to do and is doing today. May the good Lord bless you exceedingly, and may you touch the minds and the hearts of Ghanaians. My only fear is that the way you are going, very soon, if you start an independent presidential candidate, you may win. Because you are multiplying leadership, and you are lighting some light and fire in fellow Ghanaians, and I hope that they can grow and also they can also grow and light the fire and continue. Like I said, all I can say is thank you. But anybody who came here, my only advice is to get the speech of Professor Dabo. Get the copy of the speech of Professor Dabo. Because as I was sitting here sleeping and dozing and waking and things, I never dozed nor slept nor something during Dabo's speech, because I could see myself in the middle of the speech. And I hope everybody will pay attention and get a copy of the speech. Thank you, Prof. May God bless you. And thanks to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, let's give it up to our MP. Now, before Senior takes, a picture, the next person also in politics and parliamentary governance, a very seasoned one. Shall we listen to him?
Ladies and gentlemen, the citation reads, "You are a beacon of hope, a role model of the highest order, whose enriched contribution to debates in Parliament, a fundamental pillar to democratic governance, has endeared you to civil society organizations and charities for standing firm in defense of truth, accountability, free expression, and above all, for serving as a bulwark against abuse of political power. You are an icon figure in our young professionals, tolerant, resolute, and endowed with political far-sightedness, a virtue not lost in your constituents and the public at large. YPYC is proud to be associated with your brand for the sustained display of nationalism. On this day, 8th day of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Role Model in Politics and Governance. Ladies and gentlemen, MP for Asawase and former Minority Chief Whip, Honorable Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak.
Nana Chairman, Otumfo Anantahene, Otumfo Abayahene, please help us present the award to Honorable Muntaka. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you very much. Let Honorable sit down. We'll finish very soon and you can meet him. So, the next person is Dr. Kofi Amwa Aban here. Gifty, you are here. Dr. Kofi Aban. When we finish, they will take photograph. They are 10 in number. We just finished right now. Okay, Dr. Kofi Amwa is not here. You are representing him. Okay, the quick one, because it's not here. Please. Just, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me read a citation, and it says...
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think we have to give honorable to the platform. Politicians, you have to treat them the same. Eh?
Nana Chairman, permit me to stand in the existing protocol because of time to say what a big surprise it is. Taking this award on the same day with my brother, Honorable Matupeku Prempe. I hope we will not share the destiny of death together. I must say, Honorable Andy, I'm really big surprise. And I'm also must say, I'm definitely going to be in trouble. The trouble is that none of my wives are here. None of my immediate family, you know they are two. So stop asking me how many they are. Because I least expect this to happen. So I know I'm going to be in trouble. We were earlier in a program, so you have seen some council executives with me. I don't know how I'm going to explain this to my immediate family, but let me say that I'm really honored to be here, and I dedicate this award to my constituents and my immediate family. They seem to have understood me better than anybody. And I want to take this opportunity to assure my brother Andy that I'm so moved that I would definitely be a volunteer in trying to shape the future of our future leaders in the program that he pursues. I want to thank everyone here for the well wishes. I'm really very honored, especially my council executives who were here with me. I'm really very touched. I know our country is in a very difficult moment where it is very difficult to speak the truth without you being labeled partisan. To the extent that we are virtually running our country down to a point where there's only NDC truth and MPP truth, but truth is only one. And I really wish that we will stand with the truth, even if our own is wrong. You should be bold enough to say it as it should be. Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
Thank you very much. That's why I normally don't give politicians microphone. Now, please, with respect, the guest of honor, Professor Ellis, will present to the businessman, Dr. Kofi Amwa's rep. Shall we please?
And the citation reads, ladies and gentlemen, this citation attests to your outstanding philanthropic nature, business leadership excellence, a shining star, shining brightest and restoring fleeting public confidence in the youth, a reputable oil magnate in your own right. YPYC remains eternally grateful to you. On this day, 8th day of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Grand Africa Role Model Personality of the Year, and it goes to the Group CEO, Rig World Limited, Dr. Kofi Amwa Aban. A round of applause for him, please.
Okay. The next one jump straight to, because of time, we have another wonderful woman also doing well. She happens to be the overall Africa role model, female role model personality, and it goes.
And the citation reads, excellence as a trait is an acquired habit characteristic of hardworking people like your good self. You are of tireless energy and you don't accept excuses and any human inadequacies to justify failures and shortcomings. Your mantra is consistency and defiance of gender stereotyping, complete with a stern determination for good examples in a world where it takes strenuous efforts. And more than a pedestrian attitude to join the club of achievers, you are of sterling qualities, indeed made of gold. You remain iconic in the youth and in your youth, especially women, most of whom are imbibing your qualities for the good of posterity. Ayiko, on this day, 8th day of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Overall Female Africa Role Model Personality of the Year. And it goes to the Executive Director, Ignite Youth Empowerment, Obobia Dako Opoku.
Whoa, that is amazing. Oh, please, let's show this lady a wonderful. She's doing amazingly well. Wow. Ignite Youth Empowerment Executive Director. Whoa. Good. And thank you. All right. We invite again, and I will do this because this is from Otumfo's place. So we ask Bafo to present this to Bobia. The plug. Thank you. 1 minute. 1 minute. This one is 1 minute.
Just Thank you very much, Nana, Chairman. All protocols observed. Indeed, I am humbled and grateful. I'm deeply honored to receive this recognition for my work as a mentor and on behalf of the Ignite Youth Empowerment Initiative. It has been a privilege to guide and support my mentees, of which the leaders are here. Can you get up so we acknowledge you? Thank you very much. Let me also use this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to thank my Ignite helpers, my partners, and those who have taken it upon themselves to help me whilst I mentor these 231 ladies. It hasn't been easy, but the Lord has been our strength. This award is a testament to the power of mentorship, and I am committed to serving as a role model and guide for those seeking my guidance. Thank you to our partners, Weasel TV, Event PR Company Limited, and FlexiPay. We are very grateful. And thank you, Mr. Okra, and the Young Professionals and Youth Coalition for this incredible honor and the great work that you're doing for advocacy. Transform Summit 2023 has once again confirmed the importance and strength of what you do at YPC. God bless you, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister, for that wonderful message. Oh, please appreciate her. While she's taking her seat, the next person, listen, another great guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the citation reads, your business acumen in natural business creativity and ingenuity run through your veins. You tower above your contemporaries in the food chain industry, providing employment opportunities for hundreds and feeding homes in their process with organic, healthy, life-enhancing products. For your passion for young adults exploiting their natural talent in furtherance of growth is unquestionable. YPYC identifies with your distinguished transformational leadership, mission statement on business development, and extends a warm handshake to a business icon of our time. Ypyc, on this day, 8th of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Overall Male Africa Role Model Personality. And ladies and gentlemen, goes to the CEO of Sequa Food and Beverages Ghana Limited, Pizza Man Chicken, Christian Boache Yadom.
Pizza Man, Chicken Man, Christian Boache. Is he here? Not here? Okay, then we'll move on quick. The next one is my own mentor. I will expose him today. The leadership thing that we had. So when I was a student here, he actually was mentoring me. I didn't know what was mentorship, but the coaching and everything. Before they read, shall we invite Professor William Odro here? He's the only person taking the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that is my mentor.
The citation reads, you have...
Nana is saying that he mentored him as well. Wow.
You have inculcated the can-do virtue into the youth.
He went to Brembe College as well.
You have inculcated the can-do virtue in the youth, many of whom have accepted the challenges thrown in them by life and risen to respectable positions in the corporate world by dint of hard work, self-reliance, independent mindfulness, and dedication to duty. YPYC on this auspicious occasion commends your selflessness, resilience, and unmatched passion for increased leadership development for the common good. You are a visionary leader, that single independent link in the chain of development, propelling sustainable growth at all levels. Ypyc, on this day, 8th of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Africa Role Model in Leadership Development Lifetime Achievement Award.
Wow. Shall we invite Mrs. Professor Ypyc Odro, the wife, to join him to receive this?
Faculty
whilst Senior Otumfuo and Antahene will present, and all the seniors will help. This is the seniors game, all seniors.
Okay, 1 second. Sure, thank you. All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and also my old seniors who are here, become chiefs. I thank you too for this. In fact, this is the most life-changing and fascinating event that I've ever seen in my life. I know people come and people go. It is an endless cycle of nature. And so you have rivers flowing to the sea, and the sea never gets full. And the rivers flow again, and they come back. Ecclesiastes 1, verse 7. What it means is that this transformational leadership, mentorship, mentee, if we continue like this, Africa will change and Ghana will change. I have seen Honorable Okra, as he said, and we've been following. Of course, it is not a structured mentor-mentee relationship, but it is semi-structured mentor-mentee relationship. In other words, anytime he's in difficulty, he will just call me and we share ideas. And up to today, he's doing that. And that is the way we should do as Africans and Ghanaians. I want to thank you very much and also appreciate what you are doing and where you have come to. God bless us all.
Oh, I appreciate Professor Odro. Just a quick one. Thank you very much, Prof, for coming. Yeah, last year, the wife also had the Africa role model. I appreciate the wife, another wonderful woman. There's women in leadership, women in executive leadership position. This woman, I know her on this campus, and what she's doing, and where she is now. She's a wonderful role model. Shall we invite the Africa role model woman executive in leadership, Dr. Marian Oko-Owusu, the Regional Health Director for Western North. That is this wonderful, beautiful lady. Wow. Thank you. Good. Oh, this one, senior. Looking at how beautiful this lady is. Yes. The husband is my mate here, so I'll stand in for him.
I want to say a big thank you to YPYC. Thank you for this big honor. There's a saying that work in silence and let your results speak for you. Thank you for recognizing my work, and I'm motivated to continue the work I'm doing at Western North Region and to continue to mentor young health professionals into this seat. So for those of you seated here, in 2006, I sat here in the Great Hall, waiting to pick the award of overall best medical student in surgery and medicine. And that is why I want you to consider yourself, once you're seated in this room, I want you to consider yourself as in line for this prestigious award. Thank you.
Wow. Please appreciate Dr. Okay.
Always we have surprise awards. They have no clue at all. So let's listen to this and see what will happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the citation reads, this citation attests to your outstanding commitment, passion, dedication to YPYC activities over 14 years now, and your overwhelming transformational leadership towards youth development. Your name reflects the underlisted values. S, strategic, planner and possibilities. T, tenacious, someone persistent and determined. E, empathetic, displaying a deep understanding and compassion for others. P, perspective, possessing keen insight and awareness. H, humble, having a modest and unpretentious nature. E, energetic, full of enthusiasm and vitality. And nurturing, a person who cares for and support others. Providing guidance and encouragement. Your conviction is clear and succinct. The country can be transformed through leadership, innovation, activity, creativity, and self-confidence. On this day, the 8th of July 2023, the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confer on you our prestigious title, Africa Role Model in Religious Leadership and Youth Empowerment. Pastor, Christ Redemptive Chapel International, Reverend Stephen Kojo Ajiman.
Pastor say, ha! Oh, please appreciate, for 14 years, this man would travel from Kumasi to Accra Conference Center to come and pray. Every open prayer, even today, that is there. Congratulations.
I give thanks to God for this honored award. I'm so surprised because I'm part of this program almost about 14 years. As he said, we give all the glory and honor to God in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen. Another one, when I brought this Mentors-Mentee here, you needed to have some. Are you ready with that? I don't want to give a clue, but you have it there. Let's listen.
The citation reads, this is in recognition of your outstanding leadership and excellence in leadership education. You have pioneered innovation and transformation, a trait evidenced in the immense transformation witnessed at the Agriculture and Natural Resources College, specifically at the Faculty of Agriculture. Your leadership qualities are all encompassing, particularly in education, where you have left indelible footprints on many, imprinting brand CANR boldly on the KNUST map as a center of leadership and academic excellence. You and your college were the first to partner YPYC to initiate the acclaimed Mentors-Mentees Leadership Training Program. On this day, 8th of July 2023, on the Governing Council of YPYC, on behalf of all members, confers on you our prestigious title, Africa Role Model in Innovative Leadership. And it goes to the Provost College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, KNUST, Professor Ben K.B. Bamfo.
Professor Bamfo. Who's him? Let me do that because it's my college. called doctor. He's a medical doctor, but he has devoted himself in youth empowerment and then doing everything that is possible to make sure health promotion in the youth sector works. Dr. Nicholas Ademensa is Dr. Nicholas Ademensa here? All right, then that is very good for us. He's not here. Hey, he's here. Oh, let's appreciate Doctor. I need that. Please come, Doc. Oh, let's appreciate Doctor. This gentleman is doing very well. Very, very well when it comes to youth empowerment in the health sector. And you can check him out on LinkedIn and stuff like that. He's a young diplomat, a medical officer, and doing well. He didn't go to Prempeh College. I'm not sure. Yeah. He didn't go there. No. Yes. They are brothers. Yes. All right. So, this one, Singapore will do that because it's a medical field. Yes. Senior. Senior, do that for this young man to motivate him more. Oh, please, that's your young man. Is a very young person. Thank you. Doctor, small word.
I don't know what to say. I want to stand on like existing protocols to say thank you. I'm highly humbled. Looking at the auditorium and the people who are here, I'm humbled. I don't have much to say. I'm humbled. Thank you very much.
Wow. Please, all awardees, join us here as we take our group photograph. All awardees, join us on stage. All awardees, join us on stage. Pick your plug and come. Your plug, please bring my bosses. Where's your... Please bring Dr. Marian's plug. Yes, the plug, or what if he brought the citation? Yes, citation, anything. Good. Mrs. Okra. So we are taking the first photograph, then Nana and the high table joins us. Clap for us. Let's have Otumfo and Antahine and Bafo, and then Otumfo Apejahine to join us. In front, in the middle, the chiefs in the middle. Then Provici, guest of honor. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, let's appreciate them. It's possible that I will miss somebody, but I'm sure I got them. Nobody is left here, with the exception of those who are not here. But I knew Pizza Man was coming. He's a very great guy. I'm sure he will definitely come because he told me that he will be coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the latest, most distinguished Africa transformational leaders and role models. You can learn from them anytime. And where we are going to have a break, but I'll give the microphone to Nana, his last words as he takes photograph outside, and then we prepare for the next session in short minutes.
Well, I've had occasion to acknowledge as many of us as possible. Honorable Senior Napo, Honorable Muntaka, Provost, and the rest of you. I believe it's been an awesome experience this afternoon, sitting through the session. We've learned from the speakers of what leadership is all about. And we've also learned that if you're working hard enough, though you may be hidden, you will be found out. Let's give a round of applause again to the awardees. I've learned that this is the 14th session. And if what we have seen here today is anything to go by, I believe that the 15th session is going to be grand. Let's put our hands together for the organizers of this event. I'm told we are only taking a break and the session will reconvene. Thank you very much for your attention.
Wonderful. Please appreciate Nana Bafo Ejaifosu for that remarks. On that note, we'll proceed to the outside to have a picture there. We'll straight and reorganize ourselves for the presentation and the panel discussion. Nobody should be in a hurry to go anywhere. We'll still close within the time and you'll still get the value that you have to get. You agree with me? Wonderful. So shall we have Katie help us as we proceed?
Ladies and gentlemen, you may now take your seat. We are not through yet, so please, those of you that are not supposed to leave, hold on and don't go anywhere. All right, so when I say MTN, what do you say? MTN. MTN. Well, as much as MTN is supporting and sponsoring our wonderful conference here today, ladies and gentlemen, I want you also to know that they brought something wonderful for all of you. And they are going to take you through a number of trivias and see whether you can get it right. If you're able to get it right, what it brought here will be yours. So let's invite MTN to join us now. A round of applause for them.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so my name is Gloria, and I work at MTN. I'm also a very young person like all of you. Yes. So I was fortunate enough, during my national service, I was part of MTN's Global Graduate Program, and they gave me instant employment, and I've been, yeah, I've been in MTN for 4 years now, and I've had 3 roles, 3 rotations, thanks to mentorship. So we are going to do something fun. I have a few gifts for everybody, and what we are going to do is, I don't know, but are we all pulsers here? No. If you are not a pulser, you're already excluded from this. So please, if you want to win, kindly download my MTN app right now. So that's the QR code here. Or you can just go on your Play Store and type my MTN Ghana and then download the app. So we can give you a minute to download the app and then get onto the pause section. So what I'll do right now is, while you are downloading the app, I'll just tell you what the trivia is about. So we are giving you the chance to answer a few questions, just a few questions in 90 seconds. And you have 3 attempts. So once you're able to get that done correctly and as fast as possible, we're going to award the first 50 people to get those. So 50 people, 50. We are awarding them with shopping vouchers from selected places. So you can choose. If you win, you can choose whether you want a shopping voucher from KFC, from Melcom, or from ShopRite. Yeah, so 50 people, 50. So please download the app right now, my MTN app, and get onto the pause section. You can find the pause section on the home page. You will see the banner there. You can tap and it will go. Or you can go to the buy and send part and then tap, and you'll be able to launch onto the page. So please get on it. Have we all downloaded the app? Yes. Are we all excited? I should give you time. Okay, that's fine. So please download the app right now, get onto the pause section, and then download the app. Remember, you are answering a few questions in 90 seconds, and you have 3 attempts. And the first 50 will win exciting prizes. Now, how you know you've won is that you would see a congratulatory message that will pop up in the app, and then you can just keep it. At the end of the program, after you have selected your choice of voucher, we'll give it to you. So please do that, and then we'll be waiting to award the winners. So good luck, everybody, and thank you very much. Yes. And please, sorry to say, if you're not between the ages of 15 and 35 years, you will not see the polls section on my MTN app. Unfortunately, you are too old for us, so please. But yes, anybody else would get the opportunity to see that. It's 90 seconds. No. So after the program, we'll give so they'll select the type of. Oh, you want us to award it? Okay. All right. Okay. So. All right. So let's populate the winners right now. Okay. So please just continue. I hope some of you have started filling. No. What are you waiting for? You don't want a shopping voucher? No problem. All right, Mr. MC says he wants me to be here, so I'm going to be here with you throughout the time. How are we doing on downloading? Is it going well? Why is it not going well? Are you sure it's network? Okay, so please go on to the polls section. Like I said, you can see the polls section. If you go onto the homepage of my MTN app, you would see some beautiful banners there. Just scroll, you see MTN polls. You can click it and it would get you into the polls section. Tap on the YPYC Summit, the picture that you see there. And once you tap on it, you would be taken into the YPYC section where you will see the trivia. So like I said, go into the My MTN app, get onto the polls section. So from the home page, you will see the polls banner. Just scroll, you will see the polls banner, a very nice slim picture there. Get into the app and then choose the YPYC Summit. Once you choose the YPYC Summit, just click on the trivia there.
All right. Can I interject a little bit?
Yes.
A number of them are complaining that they can't see Y, they can't see Z, they can't see some letters. I have no idea what it is. So if you could start from the beginning for them to get it. Because they considered me MTN, which I am a ghost MTN worker. But
we acknowledge you.
Yeah, it's on you. So please explain to them. Thank you.
Okay, so like I said, the first thing you need to have is My MTN app. Now, if you don't have My MTN app installed on your phone, all you have to do is to scan the QR code here. For those at the back, I'm told there's a banner there available for you. You can scan it. If your phone is not compatible enough, just go to your App Store or your Google Play Store and type My MTN Ghana. So once you download the app, which should take you a few minutes, just register with your number. And then at the very home page, you will see a little banner, a picture. So you can either scroll to see MTN polls, or it should appear right there. Once you get that, just click on that picture. You'll be taken into the polls section. And like I said, it is only available for people between the ages of 15 to 35 years. So if you are above that age bracket, you will not see this. So once you enter, you would see YPYC Summit boldly written there. So it's a picture of this summit. Just tap on it, and then you would see the trivia. I think I have a few of my colleagues around. If you need assistance, they are around here also to assist you. So are we getting it? Are we seeing the questions? No. Come again. You have all the time to do it, so just make sure you do it early enough to be part of the first 50. Like I said, we'll announce the winners at the end of the entire program and then give you your awards. And if you have any questions, there are 2 ladies in Paul's jackets around, so they will be available to assist you as well. I hope we are doing great so far. I'm hoping so for your sakes, because I want you to walk away with nice shopping vouchers. Remember, 50 shopping vouchers, KFC, Melcom, and ShopRite. Very cool offers from MTN because we love you so much and we want to empower you too as well. I hope we are solving our questions. Still not?
Well, some people still have a couple of questions to ask you. So I don't know if you have a question to ask, please raise your hand. Let me see whether I can help MTN so that I can get the 399 for free. All right, so the gentleman over there, let me go to him and find out what he wants to say.
All right, so my question is, I have a data bundle on my cell. That is a normal data bundle. Then during midnight, I also purchase a midnight bundle. But whilst using it during the midnight, in the morning I realized that both the midnight and the normal data that I have is exhausted. I want to ask, how does it work?
So please, but let's limit our questions to the trivia so we can save time. Otherwise, if I'm taking every MTN question, we may not leave here on time. And like I said, we have 2 ladies going around. And if you have any trivia-related question, if you are struggling to access the trivia, please let them walk you through it. You have just 90 seconds to complete it, and you have 3 attempts. And yes, so once you're able to submit and you see your congratulatory message, please select the kind of voucher or the type of voucher you need, whether from KFC, from ShopRite, or from Melcom. And then we will call out the winners very soon. 50 shopping vouchers to be won. All right.
50 shopping vouchers going to Melcom to shop from the best. I hope you know that.
You're telling me now.
I'm not telling you. I mean, you are the one saying it, so I'm only trying to add sugarcane to what you're saying. Thank you. A round of applause for MTN. Oh, come on, let's clap for them. And please, 50 vouchers, they said. It is for you. Work out the plan that she gave you in terms of the app and what you have to do, and make sure you're one of the winners walking away so that you can go to your dorm and then show that to your friends. All right, so let's continue as we're going to go into storytelling, presentation, and panel discussions. And I'm going to invite the SRC president of KNUST. All right, so I'm going to invite Honorable All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let me call our panelists to join the table of men and women so that we can start our storytelling presentation and panel discussion. Please, let's invite Honorable Andy Okra with a round of applause. Professor Marian Asantewa Mensah with a round of applause. Professor Marian Asantewa Ansa in cancer. Is she in the house, please? All right. Dr. Marion Oko Ubusu. And then Frank Ubusu, SRC President, KNUST.
Hello. Because of time, I'm happy those of you stay here, you are here. So only those who are here will get the information. This is where we are talking about acquiring leadership mindset. How do you acquire leadership mindset? And I want your own young man, you've seen him, His Excellency Frank Osu, to share his thoughts. How can we acquire the leadership mindset and then we'll take it from there. So let's welcome Mr. Frank Osu as he take the podium. 5 minutes sharing his thoughts on acquiring leadership mindset.
Hello, good evening. Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
We thank God so much for such an opportunity. You see, if you get such a wonderful opportunity to stand in the midst of greatness, it's such a humbling one. And even before I proceed into my presentation, I would like to say thank you to the brain behind this whole program, Senior Honorable Andy Osei-Okra, for putting such a program together. I believe all of us here, we have been charged, we have been motivated to do more. Transformational Summit 2023. Transformed to transform. I don't know about you, but then I have a reason to believe that all of you here might have heard of the phone Nokia phone. In the early 2000s and in the late 90s, there was a particular brand of Nokia phone that was so popular. They used to call it Nokia 3310. Virtually every single home had Nokia 3310. In May 2016, there was a press conference, and the one who led the press conference was called Steve Ballmer. Steve Ballmer was the CEO for Nokia. On that day, the ownership of Nokia was being transferred from Nokia to Microsoft. Steve Ballmer said something so profound, and this is what he said. We did nothing wrong, but in one way or the other, we lost out in the competition. I repeat, we did nothing wrong, but in one way or the other, we lost out in the competition. Nokia phone in the early 2000s was a talk in town. Alcatel, Mobitel, Samsung, Siemens, all of them didn't come close to Nokia. But it got to a point in time, the world moved on from the cell phone age to the smartphone age. But Nokia failed to move with the world. So at a point in time, people were no longer ordering for Nokia products. Everybody now, they were thinking about smartphones. So Samsung came into the market and Apple came into the market. And it got to a point in time, Nokia was no longer profitable a business. So it became important that they sell the company to Microsoft. And Steve Ballmer said, we did nothing wrong, but we lost out in the competition. It was Arvind Toffler who said that the illiterate of the 21st century is not the one who cannot read nor write, but rather the one who fails to learn, unlearn, and relearn. The one who fails to learn, unlearn, and relearn. We're told 500 years back that knowledge took 400 years to double. So let's assume the wealth of knowledge in the world was like 1 million volumes of book. It will take 400 years for it to double. Currently, as we speak in the 21st century, every 3 weeks, knowledge doubles. So you being educated is not enough. And that is the mindset I am recommending for every young leader here. You see, all of us here, we are talking about how we can transform our nation and how we can transform our continent and what have you. You see, if we are to give everyone here an opportunity to leave the country, I have reason to believe the majority of us would want to leave. But you see, that was not always the case. Years back, when the white man realized that he wanted to transform his society, they all came to Africa in one way or the other to enjoy. So they came with 3 main reasons. 1 was the missionaries. 2 were those who came to trade. And 3 were those who came to explore new lands. It got to a point in time, there was a bit of a struggle amongst them. So in the year 1884, 2 leaders, one his name is King Leopold of Belgium. And 2, his name is Otto von Marwijk of Germany. They called for a conference, and history calls it the Scramble for Africa. Listen to me carefully. They all met in Berlin, Germany. And literally what they did was to slice Africa into pieces, divide and rule. They came down here, and we all know what happened. We were colonized. It got to a point in time they realized they had to administer governance. But then language was a problem. So what they did was that let's establish schools and let's have formal education. So they established schools like Infante Pim School or these other colleges, St. Augustine School, all to ensure that they educate people to serve as assistants in the course of their governance. It got to a point in time there were no universities in the Gold Coast. So it became relevant that when you are done with senior high school or college education, some went abroad to study. So we had a generation of Africans going abroad to study. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Tafawa Balewa, Kwame Nkrumah, J.B. Danko, most of them went abroad to study. When they went abroad, they were going with the mindset that the white man is superior to the black man. But unfortunately, they sat in the same classrooms with them, and Kwame Nkrumah was first. They sat in classrooms, and Nnamdi Azikiwe, they were doing amazingly well. There they came to the consciousness of the fact that, indeed, the black man can also do something. So in the year 1945, in a city in England called Manchester, they met for something we call the 5th Manchester Conference. All of them were young people like we are, like we have gathered here. Nnamdi Azikiwe was a student. Kwame Nkrumah was a student. Tafawa Balewa was a student. Samora Machel, all of them were students. And they made a resolution that let's go back to the continent of Africa and win independence for ourselves. Fast forward, in the year 1960, according to history, 32 African countries have been able to obtain independence. What am I trying to drive at? A generation of white men came together, and with one focus, they were able to divide and rule us. In the year 1945, a generation of black students also came together, and with one focus, they were able to win independence from us. You see, this is the point I want you guys to take home. It takes a generation to make a statement. We have all been talking about the issue of leadership. One popular person who has spoken profoundly about leadership is a man by the name Professor Ali Mazrui. Ali Mazrui wrote a book, The African Condition. And in the book he said, in the heart of the African problem is the problem of leadership. And Wolu Soyinka, when he was about to go and receive his Nobel Peace Prize, he described Nigeria as a wasted generation. The point I want to make here, and what I want you to take home, is that we are a generation of people. And as Nelson Mandela said, it gets to a point in time in history when a generation is called to be great. And we can be that great generation. I remember one rich man was traveling abroad. He's a Nigerian. And then he was at the airport. Of course, he was going to board the first class ticket to go. When he was waiting for his plane to come for him to board and go, those at the airport came to call him. And he was made to go through thorough search. When he was harassed and then he went to join the queue and he was about to go, he realized that all the white men who were going to sit in economy class and business class were not harassed. So this accomplished man was confused. He asked, why was I harassed in the manner I was harassed? The airport attendant said that they are Europeans and Americans. You are an African. When he went on board the plane, he wrote something which later he tweeted, that extraordinary citizens of an ordinary country will not be treated as ordinary citizens of an extraordinary country. Let me tweak it again. Ordinary citizens of an extraordinary country will always be treated better than extraordinary citizens of an ordinary country. We are all talking about leadership, we are talking about mentorship and all that. But there is a saying I can say, I am praying that as we have come to hear these amazing speeches, we scale up the impact that we have gotten. Because gradually we have gotten to a point in time where our generation, we have become self-centered, self-motivated, self-acclaimed, self-confident, self-actualized, self-esteemed, even to the extent that when we want to take a picture, we do what? Selfie. We are losing our sense of community. And if we are not careful, it will get to a point in time nobody will care about his brother or sister anymore. Be your brother's keeper, and together we shall build a good nation. Thank you, and God bless you.
Wow, be your brother's keeper. That is powerful. This is philosophical. I love this, as a president. It takes a generation to change what? A nation. That alone, that takeaway, I have written it, I'm taking it. And I believe, in fact, let me tell you the pillars of YPYC. I believe that it will take a generation to transform this country. And I'm sowing that seed. And so I share with you, Mr. President, wonderful. Your colleagues will have time to ask you questions. Now, let's invite Dr. Marianne Oko Owusu, the Regional Health Director, who came all the way from Western North to share her views. She's a medical officer, as he said. 2006, she was sitting here getting the award. She has 5 minutes. Because of time, we are not giving her the full time to share with you. So please pay attention. On my left-hand side here, what is happening here? Please, those on my left-hand side, focus here. The noise, please. So pay attention here. If anything, you can go outside and come back. If you are here, stay focused.
Okay. Can you all take your mobile phones? Open to WhatsApp. Open anybody you like most on your WhatsApp now. Do it. And type 2 things on your mind now. 2 seconds. 1, 2. Are you done? 2 things on your mind now. Send it to that person. Have you sent it? Now turn off the phone and just leave it on your lap and watch me. As you have written down the most important things on your mind now, I assume that currently there is nothing on your mind. So I can have your full attention. The reason being that, are you listening? The reason being that...
Hello? Please, let's...
I had 15 minutes presentation. I'm going to reduce it to 5 minutes or less to give you what is most important today. I just want you all to understand that in life, things happen. Life is full of events. For example, I once sat in this hall for matriculation. And I also sat right here, somewhere over there in the corner, for graduation. In between matriculation and graduation, a lot happened, including Honorable Osei and his best friend leading me from room to campaign for Medical Students Association Treasurer. At that time, the position was the preserve of 3rd years and 4th years. I was in 2nd year medical school. I decided to run for that campaign, and because they heard my message and believed in me, they followed me, we campaigned, and I won that election. It was the first time someone in 2nd year medical school in KNUST had ever held that position. It went on to 5th year. there was another election running for Medical Students Association Vice President. And I told my team again, honorable included, that I am going to run for that election and I will win that election. They followed me again. We campaigned with 2 strong men, and again, I won that election. The role of leading requires hard work. When your followers see in you that you believe in your goal and you have what it takes to lead and you are prepared to work hard and dedicate yourself to the work, they will follow you wherever you go. So as you are in this room, chasing for what makes you a leader, you may not find it. There are so many books. Honorable has given us a book on that. So for what makes you a leader, you can find it and you can read it. But what is most important is that if you want to lead, it's all about influence. Remember that word. As you are seated in your chair, there's someone seated to your right, there's someone seated to your left. What kind of influence do you have on that individual? Why do you think that you should matter in their life? So think about these things when you find yourself in small groups, in areas where you feel that you have the edge or the instinct to lead. It's your ability to communicate to your team members and the people around that, yes, I believe in a vision and I have what it takes to take you to achieve that vision. That is when they will follow you. So don't take this gathering for granted at all. Because some of us, we did not have it. To me, I would say that leadership happened to me. And it's one of the important things in life that must happen in your life. Leadership must happen. And how would leadership happen for you? I want you to take just these 4 words. Purpose. What is purpose? When you are pursuing something that means the world to you, it's really important for you to understand what you want. So when young people say that I want to be a leader, I want to be a leader, what are they really trying to say? It means that they want to achieve something that is extraordinary, and they find ordinary people around them, and they think they have what it takes to be that person, to influence the ordinary people, to get that extraordinary results. And that is the leader. And to be able to lead, you need passion. Passion is when all the physical things around you that you see, when it's all exhausted, when your mentors are logged, when you finish reading all the books and you are exhausted, that which stimulates you to continue pursuing what you want to do, that is passion. And so the students here, maybe you are a student leader, maybe you are a leader of the cadet corps. You have to wake up every morning to wake everybody at 4 a.m. because you are the leader. If along the line you get tired of waking up early before everyone else and you give up, the rest of the cadet corps, they will flop. And that will be the end of the cadet corps. So as a leader, you need to sustain your passion. And your passion cannot be based on the people in your team only. It should be something extraordinary. Seeing that beyond the team you have, beyond the cadet team that you lead, you also see yourself as getting into a bigger role in the future. And that is how you sustain your passion. And I'm going to talk about confidence, and that's the last but one. Do I look confident?
Respond, please.
Do I? So when you say a leader should be confident, I want to tell you that there are times when you are in your team and the team members feel down. The rest of the work is up to you, the leader. You have to be confident and stand up for the team. So when you exude confidence, it's a very positive trait that makes you stand out. So have you found yourself in situations where they want the class president and everybody says that give it to Honorable Osei, give it to Honorable Kweku, give it to Honorable this, because naturally they are the natural people who have that confidence. So don't forget your purpose, exactly what you want. If you want to lead, you must want it. Examine yourself, identify your purpose in life, and identify where you think you best fit in this society. Develop your sense of passion. Read wide. Watch other leaders. Develop your passion and build your confidence. And last but not the least, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as you are striving to lead, I want to encourage you to have a good sense of humor. It's something that has really helped me. Don't take things too personally as a leader. For example, when you are leading a team to a debate, you are the debate leader, and the team loses the debate. You are the debate leader. Everyone is watching you. And then all the attack comes to you. You have to understand that when you are a leader, the attacks will come. And the attacks will come anyway, even if you are not the leader at that time. If it were another person who was leading the team and lost, the person will still be attacked. So have a good sense of humor and don't take things too personally. So for the rest of the presentation, you can contact me and get it and read more about how to discover yourself as a leader. Because you cannot lead others until you have been able to provide good leadership for yourself. And there's this saying which goes like this, that appreciating the good you have in your life already is the foundation of all abundance. And this is by Eckhart Tolle. So as you are seated in this room, maybe you think leadership is a special preserve for some class of people. And so let me also go and listen. Maybe I can be a leader. Don't be misled. As you sit in this room, each and every one of you has the potential to lead. Start by leading yourself.
Thank you.
And then you can read about self-awareness to help you to understand yourself. And then you can also read about being able to regulate yourself. When people are getting you angry, everybody is attacking you. How to use emotionally intelligent ways to regulate your behavior. And then you can also read about how to self-reflect. So at the end of the day, I came for this program. I have to go back and sit. Everything I told them, how did it go? How should I improve? What is the next big thing that I want to do? If you can go through these 3 steps of self-awareness, of self-reflection, and then self-regulation, you get to a point where leadership becomes an everyday thing for you.
Thank you.
It becomes normal. And at that point, then you can lead others. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Oh, please give it up to Dr. Marion. Wow. Thank you. Well done. Leadership must happen to you. That's my take home. What is your take home? Who can rise up and mention his take home or her take home? Who's ready? Just shout, we hear. Okay, take the microphone and please switch it on for him. Switch it on for him. Switch it on. We didn't hear him.
Please, I learned that you should have an emotional intelligence as a leader.
We shouldn't.
You should have an emotional intelligence.
Clap for
as a
him.
leader.
Excellent. Who were also who can yes one? Just mention one there.
Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity.
Hey. Mention it.
My take home is that we all have the potential to lead, and it starts with you.
It starts with you. Wonderful. That's wonderful. The last one on that road. Quick, 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 quick. She mentioned 4 pillars. Somebody should get ready to answer one here, one there, and one there. 4 pillars.
Please.
Up, I'll come to you, don't worry. You will get the next one, so wait. Yes, who is answering that? Go ahead.
Please, I learned that leadership comes from passion.
Leadership comes from passion. Wonderful. The 4 pillars. 1. Who can mention one? Please come here, this way.
One is confident.
One is?
Confidence.
Confident, right? Good. The next one? The next one, I can see a hand here. Give to any hand you.
Purpose.
Purpose. The third one?
You should have good sense of humor.
Good sense of humor. Let's clap for ourselves. Okay, because you wait. Because of purpose, we have our own deputy director who has been given the topic to share purpose, mission, and vision. Exploring purpose, vision, and mission. She didn't know and have any idea. So that is what she's going to do within 5 minutes. Let's welcome Professor Marianne Santiwa in Cancer.
Honorable Andy Okra, distinguished speakers and award winners, students, young people here, good afternoon. My evening starts at 6, so good afternoon to you all. Yeah, my students are smiling, they know. I'm very, very happy to be here, and what keeps me awake at night and the reason for which I jump out of bed is to influence the minds of young people. So I'm very, very happy to be here. And as Honorable mentioned, I don't know if the technical team would want to show my slides, otherwise I read from here.
Technical team, please, if you have it, but go ahead because of time.
Exploring purpose, mission, and vision. And as I go on, you see a lot of points of convergence between previous speakers and mine. And if you come across such, then it should tell you that these are very, very important things to note. I would have started with my background, but I'll leave that for the time of interaction and go straight to purpose. The search for purpose starts with self-discovery. Self-discovery. You need to discover yourself. And I'm talking about these things in terms of your own personal leadership. It's been said already that you need to know how to lead yourself before you can lead others. So self-discovery. And self-discovery is a long lifetime process. It's not an event, it's not an adventure, but it's lifetime. You can know yourself up to a limit, but as you grow, as you face different challenges, you continue to discover new things about yourself. And so, when you discover yourself fully, you understand your purpose the more, your passions, your capabilities, and your motivation. And that leads you towards opportunities that will give you an enriching and rewarding lifestyle. This is according to Patricia Flanagan. I also like to quote Miles Monroe, who said that the greatest discovery in life is self-discovery. Until you find yourself, you will always be someone else. Become yourself. And in particular, in this age of fake lives and social media, young people tend to copy what others are doing. Instead of working to become authentic, the best version of themselves, they become clones of other people. And you can never know yourself until you become yourself. So how do you start this journey of self-discovery? You have to go through a period of introspection or self-reflection. And I would like to propose to you the tripartite theory of the person or the self. We are all made up of body, spirit, and soul. No matter what you believe in, these 3 entities are embodied in you as a person. And therefore, you need to be in tune with all these 3 dimensions in order to go into that process of self-discovery.
Your body is what you see, basically, the things, your body parts and so on, what you can touch, what your senses can perceive. Your soul is your psychological state of mind. And I'm sure that will be a revelation to a lot of people. So your temperament, your personality, your character, your intellectual ability, your thought pattern, all of these are in your soul. So we can say this is a happy soul, meaning it's a sanguine, possibly. And the spirit is what connects you to the divine. So no matter your persuasion, there is something bigger than all of us, and whether you like it or not, that is it. So you need to be in touch with that as well. Now, in introspection, there are 3 things you need to do. You need to take pen and paper and write after you've gone through the quiet time, whether you are by the beach meditating as a Buddhist, whether you have prayed the Psalms and you are reflecting. You need to pick pen and paper and put these things down. Your hopes and dreams, you put them down. Your personal interests, and this has to be a very honest conversation with yourself alone. So you put down your personal interests. Then you put down your self-awareness, the things. So your personal interests will be, I like swimming, I like public speaking, I like to watch the movies, I like gardening. Hopes and dreams, what do you want to become? What do you have for yourself? What do you want to become as far as family is concerned? You're interested in creating a family. What do you want to do, the family that you belong to right now? Hopes and dreams for the world. You want to make an impact. Are you okay being a private person? You need to take note of these as well. And then self-awareness will lead you to your belief system, your principles, your values. Is money everything for you? Is integrity what you desire? And so on and so forth. Your emotions, your motivation for doing things, your abilities, where your talents are. Don't try too hard. If you're trying too hard, maybe that is not your talent. Work hard, but don't try too hard. Your mindset. What you want out of life, your response to external stimuli, when shocks happen, how do you react? All these will lead you to self-awareness. And I dare say that I quote one of my own quotes, that true self-awareness is like looking yourself in the mirror and recognizing the person you see. True self-awareness is like looking yourself in the mirror and recognizing the person you see. Sometimes we don't recognize the person we see. True or false? So you become very comfortable in your skin that when you look at yourself in the mirror, you are happy with what you see. You probably have not achieved true self-awareness. All these, your self-awareness, your interests, your aspirations, will lead you to self-knowledge. So from self-reflection or introspection, you finally come to self-knowledge. And this is achieved by prolonged awareness of who you are and a deeper understanding of who you are, why you do the things you do, and so on and so forth. And all this will lead you to your purpose. Why am I here? Why am I here? So we have answered purpose. Why am I here? That leads us to vision and mission. So purpose will give you clarity, or clarity of purpose will help you to envision, to imagine where you want to go, and then the steps to take to get to that destination is your mission. So vision is an imagination, it's the power of your imagination and your ability to plan for the future with your imagination. What you want to do, a mental picture of that destination. Example, I want a happy life. That could be your vision. I want a happy life. And the mission will be determined by the ingredients you think you need to achieve that happy life. The importance of having a personal vision and mission. If you have clarity of purpose and you're able to determine what your vision is, you can see what others cannot see, you can see the future, and you are making plans and taking steps to achieve that future dream, it builds your confidence because you are not afraid. You know where you're going. It motivates you to do better every day because you know where you're going. It makes you an achiever because you have set milestones and you are taking them one after the other. Ultimately, it gives you life satisfaction or contentment. In conclusion, I would like to say that the journey to finding yourself and purpose is not an easy one. because sometimes the introspection can be difficult. It can take you to places you don't want to go. You are confronted with your true raw self, and sometimes it's very, very difficult. But having a dream or a vision and working towards it, making your dream come true, is also daunting. There's a need to be intentional and have a systematic approach towards your dreams. Make time to retreat along the way, and then recalibrate or re-scope, and then move on forward. Again, I would like to end with one of my quotes, which says, look inward and seek your purpose. And when you found it, you wake up with a jump, walk with a bounce, and give the world a stamp. Thank you.
Wow, wonderful. Let's appreciate our own Deputy Director, Professor. 6 minutes docked. You don't call you professor for nothing. That's wonderful. And that's where life starts. Purpose, vision, and mission. Now, Gloria, prepare your take home. I'll come to you. Okay? Right. Now, we know the strategy again. So, the first row here, what is your take home? The person ready on this first row. What Professor said on passion. If you are not here, you are not eating. Somebody should answer. Okay. This one has answered. You get to lunch, you get to, okay?
First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to...
Answer the question. I don't know.
So...
Here we don't...
I mean...
I'll remove the food, eh? Answer the question.
Okay, for me, what I'm taking home is that self-discovery is not a one-day...
I can't hear you.
What I'm taking home is that self-discovery is not a one-day...
Self-discovery. Wonderful. Clap for him. Self-discovery. Self-discovery. Yes, that road. Yes.
Right, thank you. I also learned that the search for purpose starts with self-discovery.
Search purpose?
The search for purpose.
Search for purpose.
Starts with self-discovery.
It's the act of what?
It starts with self-discovery.
That's true. You are right. Good. Thank you very much. Let's clap for him. Last one, and then you come to Gloria here for me. MTN pause. It's MTN pause. If you are done, come to MTN pause. They are our partners, and they've taken you through the app, so you know how to use it.
In order to discover yourself,
yes,
you must know your purpose, your vision, and your mission.
Your purpose, vision, and mission. Wonderful. Let's clap for her. Now, come to Madam Gloria. Madam Gloria, what's your take home from what Professor said?
Okay, so my take home was mostly on the mission and vision as an individual.
Yes.
And I liked it particularly very much because when I came to MTN, that was the first thing that I was told to have for my career and my personal growth. I should have my own mission and my vision, why I'm in MTN, and how I intend to grow and where I want to be. Yeah, so that's what I got.
Wonderful. Clap for Madam Gloria. Now take pen and paper. Take pen and paper and write your personal vision right now. Try. That's a quiz. You just finished mid-semester and continue. Write one question. Professor is here. He's the Dean of Students, the Director of Student Affairs. Take a pen and paper. Write your own personal vision. I'll come and collect it. And then, Madam Trivia, when you are giving your bonus, the voucher, give me one for the person, okay? Good. So write. I will take it. Write your personal vision. I'll call somebody, and you come and read it out, and then we'll go. Now, where we've gotten to is about, now we went through the president taking us through how to acquire leadership mindset. Was very philosophical, straight into philosophy, what it is that generation should do to be able to change the world he mentioned so many factors. I've not asked you to bring your take home. That will be the last take home you will answer before you leave here. So try and revise the notes. Marian talked about the same thing. She didn't even know that Professor is going to talk about purpose and stuff like that. She mentioned. I'm going to show you, see that the thing runs through some of the values they were talking about. I didn't know the presentation. I will also show mine, and you see, it's the same. And these are the things that has brought all of us sitting down here, and many also sitting inside here. So, mentees and mentors sitting down now, there are no any other way that you want to become somebody. You can do it by betting. No, it doesn't work that way. Or Sakawa, it doesn't. Does it? It calls for having, unless your personal vision is Sakawa or betting. You have to have a hard way of having vision and stuff like that. Now, the ladies this morning shared my story in this school, and everybody's talking about it and stuff like that. That is where acquiring the leadership, if they can roll it out, acquiring the leadership mindset. For me, I want you to also live on the fact that without leadership, you cannot do anything. That's how I'm living my life. So without leadership, and I want to thank all of you sitting down here for your leadership. It has taken your personal leadership to be here at this time. Some have gone, right? Some have gone because they think that it's okay, but you are taking this, and you won't get in these things anywhere. Let's move on and share, when we talk of vision, what it is. I was also sitting down here as it is. I will not go through the whole thing, but I want to say that your future is what? Your future is what? For me, I want to tell you that your future is not first class. I'm not saying first class is not good. Get it well. First class is good, but if you don't know about leadership, what they are talking about, we have seen first class, you will see, when you finish school, you will have some mates that they were first class, and you see that you employ them, you'll be shocked. I have seen it. I was a director HR. I employed my mates, plenty of them. None of my mates, I said to the glory of God, none of my mates, none, from primary school to date, is it, and I'm giving you the key, it's leadership. From primary school, just have a copy of my book, You Are a Leader. From primary school to date, I am a leader. And not position leader. Next time me a leader, send me a Ypyc president leader. That is not what we are talking about. By showing vision, mission, and purpose they are talking about. I have a personal vision. I have a purpose. My purpose is to raise generational thinkers. Because of that, instead of going, President Mama was here on campus today. Instead of going to follow him, I'm just here to mentor you. That is the purpose we are talking about. You get it? So if you are following leadership, the same thing, you take it to your academics. You want to excel. Have a personal vision on academics. Madam said, your vision can be to have a happy, I heard it, happy life. Yes, it can be your vision. I want to have leadership as this. Now, how many of you are in SRC hostel? SRC hostel, who is staying there now? President, are you all from where? Outside? Off campus. Majority of off campus. In fact, Mr. President, Madam, I have to come back to this school again. This SRC hostel was built for you. I'm telling you. I will show you what it is. Again, once again, the one who led the team, the brain behind everything is me standing here, me and the Oseokra. Let's go. I will show you the pictures, how those things. In fact, that was the vision and the purpose. That students can have our own hostel, and all of us can be sleeping there. I paid money, but I've never enjoyed anything. The same thing. People who came that time, setting up the SRC Development Fund, we contributed today's 10 cities. We were 10,500 at that time. I charged everybody to set up that fund. And then I used architecture student to design it. Please, let's go as you show the person. Go, leave these things and let me show them that hostel, Mr. President, I have to come here and ensure that a lot of us will have access to sleep in that hostel. I'm telling you honestly. Because I could see that the purpose is not what being achieved. Let's go. I want the pictures, please, so that you can see what it is. Not here. I want the Andy's examples. To the sense that Otumfuo, the chancellor himself, this was my campaign manifesto. This is what I said I was going to do about 22 years ago in this campus. I said that, you won't see here, I said that I'm setting up a sustainable financial resource base for SRC. Vision. And set up, build SRC hostel. This is the day that we launch the SRC Development Fund. Year 2000. Who was born then? Okay, good. This man was the council chairman at that time, Nana Ajudin. The vice chancellor at that time is the picture you see there, Professor J.S.K. Ayim. He's still alive. Go on. These are student leaders. Who's doing architecture here? Architecture? Hey, what courses are you doing here? Caller, you are not there. Courses are. Hey, we are sure some of KNUST-TEK here. Go, just give me the picture. Give me the architecture, guys. The before. Mountain and Co. The before. Yes. I organized, I set up the fund, raised 250,000 at that time. Today's 25,000 Ghana cedis. We were 1,500. We set up the fund, we launched it, organized competition for this architect group. These gentlemen won. There were 3. They are now top architects in this country. Go. And you go now. Go. Now, SRC hostel. This is what it is. Your SRC hostel. You are not sleeping there, so you don't know. My commissioner, you are there. You see, my commander is sleeping there. Because I set it up that SRC executives. There's a floor, I call it SRC executive floor. 22 years ago. On paper like this, on paper. Gloria, it was on paper like this. That's the model. Let's go. Go. Time. I've finished. This is the day that we came to launch the first part or the first phase of it. Otumfuo, and I name it after Otumfuo. Somebody mentioned it here also. We went there, and he came down. Let's go. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Row. This is the day, and I always love this picture. And the other one. No, that picture. When, to cut it short, when Otumfuo asked them that they should go, don't be rolling like that. When he asked that we should, we'll come back. Nah, Tiafaso. He asked that Andy, before this one, He gave me, he was the one going to do that, launch it. Yes, this one. You know, this is the, can you see the king here? And that time, Professor Ellis Otu was the vice chancellor. The man I did the work with is the one standing there, the Professor Ayim. So they invited me, 2011 or 14 or something, that we should come and launch it. When we got there, two of us said, Andy, you brought this idea and gave it to me. So I would like you to speak. I will not speak. That's why he gave me the mic. Clap for the king. Because of time. Now roll now. Roll. We are unveiling, and I will stop somewhere. Go the next one. Yes, this is what, Mr. President, I charge you, I've told you, the day we launch the first phase, we don't have time to read this, but it's a plaque talking about when the foundation stone of the SRC was laid, who did that? If we have time, we'll read Andy Oso Okra as the, I think you can see somewhere. As 22 years or 23 years ago, I was a student like you sitting down here. But Mr. President, it's meant for students. I will take it up with authorities and find out whether you are charging like the private people. No. Okay. Prof said no, so I trust that. Let's move on. But this is the point I want to talk before that. The point I want to say, it will take one person. I think the president said, it will take a generation. It will take one person to bring an idea. But it took several SRC presidents and vice chancellors to bring this thing to pass. So whatever idea you are hatching now, it will take you, but it will take several people to achieve it. To the extent that my president sitting down here has emulated that and established entrepreneurship fund. That is laudable. Let's appreciate that. Here too, you see the king himself again. We came to cut the sword for the second phase of the SRC Hotel. So you can see its progress. I won't talk more, ladies and gentlemen. All that I'm saying, that this same leadership potential is sitting down in you. You have to challenge yourself. And I came here under this Mentors-Mentees leadership Transform Summit to challenge you. Did you see all the professors following me here? It's because of this legacy. If I don't have time, I was going to read the Vice Chancellor's WhatsApp message to you that he sent me. It's inspiring that I struggle to do this. You don't know. MTN is sitting down here. They can bear me out. I struggle to do this. I thought people were not appreciating that. But the message that woman sent me yesterday, I cried. Because he actually appreciated what we were doing and believes in that. Let's ask. So, I want to say take home. You see, I didn't say, I say have a vision. Have what? You see, all of them run through. So when you kata you, if your eyes is closed, you don't have any vision, you won't go anywhere. Then, the next point is, you stay focused. You can't have vision and today you are here, you are jumping. Stay focused. Do you see the second point? Who mentioned the second point here? Confidence. Who mentioned it? Dr. Marianne. The Spirit. You cannot do this without having confidence. In fact, I'm a very courageous man. I entered this without any money, but see what you have seen. It's courage and confidence that God will help me. God, believe the God I'm serving. Last one, or last, build your communication what? You can't come to this school and say you can't speak. And you can't become anybody that say you cannot speak. I won't talk much. Then the last but one, which is my engine. Be passionate about what? I said be passionate about what? Passionate about what? Your future. And your future is what? Last is the point. Have who?
Mentor.
The last is, I show you my mentor here. There are several. I have political mentors, academic mentors, religious mentors, financial mentors, marital mentors. Every mentor I have. Because it will not take you alone to get to where you are. Provici mentioned it. It has taken several people to get here. So, colleagues, I will leave you with this take home. God bless you. Now, if you have any question for these honorable speakers, no. Wonderful. So now, let's thank our speakers as they take their seat. And then before MTN is coming to do that, please, but before they come, they are going to give your voucher to you. Before they come, I want to state this. We have people, hello, important. I know it's 6, we said up to 6 within the time. What I want to say, and as leaders as you are now, I want us to comport ourselves. We did a number of food to be given out. Wait. Man must not live by bread alone. The Bible says, and I'm sure, so you wait. Exercise patience when you are going, and you just have to show that you are a leader with a difference. Let this conference transform you. If it happens, it's possible. I must say that it is possible that you might not get food. Yes. I'm sure you didn't come here to eat. You came here to learn. I am saying this. If it's food that you came here, we'll go to chop bar. We came here to acquire knowledge. However, there will be food for us in case that you did not get some. Don't be angry. Secondly, regarding certificates, I'm sure they will taking your data, those who registered, those who confirm, and all those things to be able to get it. Experience last year, names came and they were wrong. So we brought the registered data here for people to really check their names. Some of you will send you mails to send correct names. Some didn't bother at all. Now, what you have registered today is what we use to prepare the certificate. And as we did the registration, it was college by college. So we'll prepare everything, and then we will send to the college and the college registrar and the provost, because this is done with all of them. Then you will give you message as we're giving you both text and email that is ready. Go to the registrar's office or where they will direct us. You go and pick your hard copy certificate. But make sure you have registered and your name is right on that. I don't want anybody, it was wrong and stuff like that. So this is the message I want to give out, not the MC, so that you know that it's very important. It's dear to my heart. There are two things, the item 13 and the certificate are dear to my heart. Just in case you did not get anything, I will try and let them take data of people who did not get food or whatever. And it's possible. A leader must be honest and frank. That is it. Whether you take it or not, that is the position. So I'll tell you what it is. If you did not get food, we'll find a means of getting your name and see how we'll sort it out. That is the reality. Whether you like it or not, that's the position. So get it. I'm saying that's what I'm telling you, because we intend to give everybody some water to drink. So exercise patience, and we'll do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Andy Okra, and then also our panelists. Please, a round of applause for them. And ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to item 13, the battle is the Lord's. Oh, are they? Did I not say it right? All right, so I'm going to invite MTN to come up here because I've seen them with vouchers from Melcom and also vouchers from, I think, a Pizza Inn that they're about to mention to you. I've seen the vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to steal one or two, and it is not my mission or vision, please. It's not my mission or vision. Where are the vouchers? Hey, KFC and then Melcom. Yeah, so we're going to find out the winners. ShopRite and then Melcom.
ShopRite, KFC, and Melcom. All right, so I'm sure we've all been excited about the trivia. We've gotten our 50 winners already, and they have already selected the shopping vouchers that they want. So I'm going to call out the numbers. I'll call your number twice. When I mention your number, please come out, and then you go to my colleague right here. She will verify your number to make sure that you are actually holding the phone that you're supposed to get your prize on. So she will check it, and once it is confirmed, she would hand you the voucher that you have selected. Okay, so our first winner tonight is 055 049 1576. 055 049 1576. Okay. She's winning a Melcom shopping voucher. Okay. Our next winner is 055 74 31275. 055 74 31275. Okay, that's you. All right. And he's winning a KFC voucher. Third winner, 055 33 426 27. 055 33 426 27. Okay. All right. Congrats to you. You're also winning a KFC voucher. The next winner, 055 60 46 264. 055 60 46 264. Also winning a KFC voucher. Okay. Please clap for them as they come in. There were 15 questions. 15 questions. And they solved them in 90 seconds. So please clap for them. The next winner, 055 500 7657. 055 500 7657. Winning a ShopRite voucher. The next is 059 62 84 530. 059 62 84 530. And please, as part of our prices, even if you don't win vouchers, we have exercise books and pens available. So you pick it whilst you are going outside with your refreshment as well. Okay, the next one, 054 5022 042. 054 5022 042. The next one is 025 685 2953. 025-685-2953. Then we have 055-270-4102. 055-270-4102. I hope you are coming for your prizes. Okay. The next one is 054-140-5704. 054-140-5704. Then we have 054-604-1985. 055-604, sorry, 1985. 055-604-1985. 055-260-4316. The next one, 055-260-4316. Next is 054-318-0387.